Nice.
Nice.
Those are some nice Bahonka Zoodles you got there, dog.
Oh,
We have to stop the stream.
Hi guys, welcome back to Tragedy of Theolosion. I am your DM host, I am Serenity, and welcome back. We took a hiatus last week, but we are here in the full front, ready to do some shit. So before we get started, we want to thank a couple of people. We want to thank Geeky Clean for being affiliated with us. If you need a bath bomb or a soap, they are not tradable, so either or. Sarah, stop.
Could be made.
It could. So we want to thank them. Also, I want to thank Sloan for our lovely new overlay. This is fantastic. There'll be some new things that you can see with this, including stat blocks for the players, and then also soon my map for the world, so you guys can kind of see. You can travel with us. You guys aren't stuck going, okay, they're there. I don't know where that is. You'll get there. And then also that is where our warning is, our content warning. We'll go over that real quick. I can't check everything with you guys. I try to do my best with my players. However, if there's something that makes you uncomfortable or you just are not mentally ready for, that is okay. We will see you when you see you. When we have a VOD up, we will put content warnings in there, so it should be a little easier. Or just skip the episode. That is okay. We just want to do our best to make sure we have a good story, but also that everyone feels safe. Sarah is back with us as our guest one last time. So hopefully this will be the last time for a while. I don't know. We'll see how things go.
Maybe I'll come back with a new character.
Yes. And then also this month, are we still doing the orangutan?
Yes, we're still doing the Orangutan project.
Yeah, so that is good.
month.
This entire month. Cool. My months are mixed up. We are doing the orangutan project. 10% of all of our proceeds go to them to help donate since they are endangered. You can donate directly yourself, but just so you know, if you support us, you are supporting them as well. We change that every month. I'm going to go ahead and just get us started on things before we go through the recap. I'm Serenity. I'm the DM here. And then,
No, it's Andre's turn. Go, Andre.
What?
Hi.
Are we doing introductions? Isn't that what we're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Why'd you go?
Because I thought I was next. I'm sorry. I messed it up. I fucked it up real
No,
bad.
it's me. I'm
Sloan.
know your place, Sloan.
You put yourself there, Sloan.
I know.
Love you, buddy. Hey, everybody. My name's Andre. I go by Deska, but Andre, and I play Kazimir, the wild magic Minotaur barbarian bastard bitch boy motherfucker.
It wasn't a B word.
Ow.
Motherfucker?
Yeah, everything else is
No,
B.
but he probably would.
I know.
There's a bee in here.
I'm so unhinged, guys. I just got back from Dave and Buster's.
My name is Sloan, aka Arbleep, and I play Bastian, the illusion wizard. For those who couldn't understand my baby talk. Sarah's turn.
You're on a roll today, Sloan.
Thank you.
I'm Sedima, who is a Circle of Land Druid. Earth Genasi. I know things.
Yoink. Bonnie!
Hi.
You fucking making fun of me, Bonnie? And
Oh no. Oh no.
Hi, I'm Bunny. Hi, I'm Bunny. I play Melaena Roberg.
A rogue. Hi everybody, my name is Christian. I'm playing Ragna, the Echo Knight Leonin fighter.
Perfect. That went perfectly. No mess ups. It was
Nailed it.
wonderful.
got it in one.
Nailed it. All right, so last time on Tragedy of Theolosion, we started with a wyvern and a wyvern rider coming up on the party, and they only had like a couple rounds to prepare and get ready. They ended up having an epic battle against the Wyvern Rider, which turned out to be a Malar, which is a very rare male form of a Medusa. Things went really well. The Wyvern Rider was defeated, kept alive, and kept for questioning, while the Wyvern, also alive, but befriended a certain friend of ours, Azrael, and they became all buddy-buddy. It was very lovely. After that happened, there was some questioning happening. He didn't give probably the best answers, but luckily enough, they went into his head and figured out a couple things, like the locations of the other suitors of the Viper Queen. There was a ice giant, or frost giant, excuse me. There was a Yuan-Ti abomination, which is a Yuan-Ti that is snake head to toe, except for some arms, and they are very big. And also a very lovely, that Bastian had a second of, ooh, over, vampire. Who is actually in Hensiki currently. So he's the furthest back. As they were discussing this, they were trying to figure out what to do about the wee little brain worms in Sedima's head. Until shortly they figured out that Vontis also had one due to detect magic. They had a talk with Apollo to try to see what they needed to do. Bastian specifically requested to go speak to Apollo. First time went well. And it was a very short-lived conversation. However, they figured out there were a couple things they could do. So with the combination of Sedima and Bastian, they started with Vontis to try to get rid of these brain worms. Due to a couple complications, and Bastian inside being able to see what was happening, Vontis was trying to fight back one of the brain worms, and they began destroying her memories, starting from the most recent. After a while, Azrael came in with a perfect spell to go ahead and just flush everything, and stopped what was happening before she lost too much of her memory. It turns out she does not remember who Sedima or who Ragna is. But sadness aside,
young, bad Genasi do it well. Do it badly.
Oh, also there was there was a question saying I missed a couple episodes. Is Bastian no longer a bitch? Yeah, he's still a bitch.
He absolutely is.
Yes, yeah. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there for you guys. Azrael goes ahead and makes a deal with Thanatos to go ahead and get something to help Sedima with Vontis' memory. And he, with Thanatos and the Wyvern, take off. So he is currently on his own adventure and has departed from the party. Sedima gives the drink to Vontis to try to help her with her memories. It is disgusting, and there has been no change in fluctuation yet, as Ragna and Vontis talk about memories, or new things to her. Kazimir and Bastian try to contact Janelle again, but this time there were a few words and then static, which is not something that Bastian is very familiar with, so they don't know what's happening with her. And then almost last but not least, Bastian went back to Apollo to try to figure out what to do for Sedima, how to try to fix Vontis, and also finding out that Finley had a brainworm, trying to figure out what to do with Finley. Bastian's actions were... how should I explain this? Very short. They were very short with the god Apollo. And Apollo just asked to be there, or for them to admit that they are friends. After a lot of pushing, he did admit, however, Apollo was not happy with the push dancer and sent him off, explaining to Kazimir that he has people around him and he just needs to be willing to open up for their support, and that he wants to help him, but he is not ready to fully help him. But Kazimir does come out with a little gift from Apollo, which includes a note and a couple of things to help Bastian personally, but also help Sedima. Sedima and Bastian have a lovely chat. And then Bastian goes off and gets high. But in a very sad, heartbreaking way.
Mm-hmm.
In a sad, depressing way. In a pathetic way.
It was
In a very codependent way.
Very
In a
French.
very codependent way. So we're gonna go ahead and we are gonna start back. It is the next day. Everyone is pretty much prepared to set off for wherever you guys decide to go. The Malar is still there. The Malar's name, by the way, is Koseth. I don't know if you guys had that, but Koseth is just waiting, tied up, not able to do much. Drachnos and Finley are ready to go. Vontis has pretty much been talking with Ragna almost nonstop, just enough for them to have a short or a long rest.
Go ahead, Kazimir.
I'm just gonna say Kazimir, has been very close to. What was the Mailer's name again?
Oh, the Malar? Koseth.
Koseth. I'm gonna say that Kajimir's been keeping a very close eye on Koseth, making sure that he's not up to any shit. Kind of just acting as like a guard or like a bouncer.
Yeah, no, he go ahead and roll a investigation or a perception.
Yay!
Melaena will probably be.
Ooh, it's very good. Hold on, one moment. That's a 22.
22. Let me. So you're lucky I rolled with disadvantage. There is a point in time where you see he almost has his ties undone. It looks like he's been working pretty much since you guys have been ignoring him, but you are able to catch it.
I think while he's trying to like sneakily do it behind his back, Kashimir's just gonna stride up to him, just very casually, just kind of like look down. You do not think you're going anywhere, are you?
He's gonna try to ignore you. Just look away.
My friend. I am not easy to ignore.
No, you are not. He still turned away from you, though.
Just grabs the rope and just starts biting him up, like, his whole body, so that way he can't even, like, move his arms.
You do hear him cursing under his breath, but he does not do anything else. He is not able to do anything.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that is, like, really the only time he's really acted up. The rest of the time it's been kind of boring with him. He does not wish to speak. Unless you guys want to try to talk to him again, but he does not wish to speak on his own.
Just as he's like returning back to his post, he's just gonna be like, if you wish, you can try to squirm like a snake. We'll see if that works.
He's going to glare at you.
Glares right
That's
back.
about all he can do. All right, is anyone else doing anything else?
Hang on, I'm getting in a Twitch chat fight with Bonnie, but
Oh.
What the
Bonnie, I didn't know you were into slut shaming. I didn't know that.
I don't
Yeah.
shit my pants out of simping, Bonnie. What's wrong with you?
Bonnie, you should probably see a doctor.
Oh, it's so hot. I might have to shit my pants.
That's
Dude,
definitely
time to
a
let
kink.
loose.
That's definitely a kink for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure.
I'm pretty sure that's a medical condition.
Whew, okay.
Listen.
Anyway.
I just always assume whenever Sarah's talking about Kazimir, it's simping.
Not
I mean,
when I'm
same.
afraid.
I'm not going to question how one sips. I just assumed.
Sure.
Anyway.
Anyway.
All right, is anyone else doing anything other than shitting their
yes.
pants?
Well, no. Yes. Sedima's doing something. When Sedima gets up, she's gonna go check on Vontus to see what's going on.
Yeah, so she wakes up pretty early in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
She'd probably be out training or like doing her stretches and like her morning like workout at this point. Cause she's in soldier mode again.
Tentatively walk out. Okay, then if she's still in soldier mode, then maybe not.
If you walk out, it doesn't seem to bother her. She looks
Okay.
aside, she'll give you a nod, and then she'll keep doing what she's doing. Doesn't seem like you're really bothering her. She's doing push-ups currently, if that makes your little gay heart want to stay.
Guys, I don't simp all the time. Okay, well,
Okay.
she's just going to say, Vontus?
She will stop what she's doing and then push herself back to stand up at the end of rep, and she will kind of stretch out her back a little. Your name again?
No, doesn't matter. All right, back to work.
This was a very confusing interaction.
Back inside.
She's gonna go back to push-ups.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Yep.
Ragna is like on the
Not
other
working
side
out.
of the door as Sedima comes back in, and he'll just say, I know it's hard, but they are just as confused. The conversation will help them.
Thought it might work. And it hasn't, so.
But give it time. Give it time. Patience.
Fine. Yep.
You held out this long. What, is the fight suddenly gone from you?
Fuck. It just... Maybe.
It shouldn't. Stay strong. For yourself and for her. Don't give up. Because you know she'll never forgive you. And then he'll like tap her on the shoulder with like a fist,
Mm-hmm.
and then move outside.
She'll also... Guy?
Bonding. Dudes being bros.
Couple of bros being dudes. Just a couple of guys being gays.
Guys being gays.
Being dudes.
Standing 5 feet apart in the hot tub.
Is Bastian still high?
In the morning, no.
Okay.
You know the effects of the Aphrodite's kiss are short-lived, like 2 hours most of the time, unless you try to overdo it.
Okay.
Which it can last longer, but then it's kind of up in the air.
I guess he fucking walks out of the place where they were all sleeping with the bag of holding over his shoulders, and Xerxes is at his ankle, and he's like, hello? Where is everyone? He's gonna go find people.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is anyone inside the temple other than like Kazimir with the hostage?
I guess me now.
I said that
You know.
Melaena was looking after the hostage as well. So she's probably somewhere up high, just watching from a place where he probably would be able to see her.
Yeah, probably the first person you are going to see is Melaena. Melaena, you're the first person to see Bastian.
You're like a gargoyle. Or a pigeon. Do you just do that for fun?
High places have their advantages.
Not like you would know. 5'2". There's a smile on Bastian's face and like a little glint in his eye. It looks like he's just fucking with you. He's not actually insulting you.
I was the first one to see the Wyvern, so you're welcome.
Well, you don't need good eyesight when you've got a personality this sparkling. Are we leaving today?
I would assume so.
I'm very much tired of sleeping on that bed. It hurts my back. It's not very soft.
Well, if we travel today, you'll have the nice upgrade of sleeping on the floor.
At least I can find some grass to pile. It's almost better to sleep on the floor as opposed to sleeping on something attempting to be a bed, you know, and failing horribly. It's like I'm embarrassed for it, and it's an object, and I don't like that. So,
Dude, Bastian at mimics. That's just cold.
at least the
I hate
ground
that
is
I know what
honest
you're
about what it
saying,
is.
I hate that I'm understanding your reference. Let's go talk to the others. I don't know what we want to do about the Wyvern Rider. So.
Oh, yeah. Right. Perfect. I mean, I figured we'd probably just kill him.
That would be my first choice.
All right. As long as it's not me. I'm set. You have to
get your hands dirty.
No, I don't. Obviously. Just because I can use a dagger doesn't mean I want to use a dagger.
Shame. And she'll jump down and walk towards
Flicking a
Kazimir.
butterfly knife between her fingers.
Yeah, it's very impressive.
Oh, like, no, wait, like the, fucking, I don't know if anyone's seen Electra, but when she has those daggers and she, like, flicks them, she's like cool, like, yeah. Anyway.
Love that bitch.
Hot.
That movie wasn't my gay awakening, what are you talking about?
No way. Could
Nah.
not be.
All right,
What a great way.
let's go find these kids. Is Sedima in here at this point?
Yes.
Do we know? Do we have the potion? Do I have the potion? Who's got the potion for Vontis?
Oh, this is taking it.
She already took it. She's good. Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
She took it last,
right,
last night in game.
Sorry, brain broke, head empty.
You okay?
But so Is her clock ticking again, or is she still
Gone.
Well, thanks, Apollo.
Wasn't it someone else who gave us the potion?
He's the god of healing, though, right?
But
Quite certain it was him.
we gained help from the Titan of Memory.
Yeah, but like, he should have done something, right? I went to see him.
Your first mistake was trusting a god to do something for you.
I mean, having expectations, yeah, probably not a good idea. I wouldn't call it trust. I feel like that's too...
But
bummer.
you said that the gods only cared for the champion, so wouldn't it make sense for us to trust help according to...
I wouldn't put that past
hear
them.
Nothing. Just
Yeah, I didn't hear like the first half of that.
Is your game turned all
You
the
gotta
way
speak
up?
up.
Yeah, hang on. Blah?
That's
Hello?
better.
Fuck yeah. She says, they can be surprising. I'll give them that much.
I have no statement on the gods being trustworthy or useful or worthwhile. I think that I thought that was obvious.
So, are you all leaving today? What's happening?
I hope so.
We need to figure out what to do about this one. Gesturing to the
Kazimir
man.
picks up
It's hostage.
Bound up
the
like a
Valar.
stick.
Just hog-tied, and just kind of like tosses him to the ground.
Are we going to kill him? Are we bringing him with us? Have we gotten all the information that we need?
Reason you'd like to bring him with you?
Not particularly. Is there a reason we should bring you with us? Or not kill you?
He's just gonna glare. He's only
Do you want to
giving
die?
looks.
Is
Go
that
ahead and roll an insight.
Okay.
Whoever wants to roll an insight can.
Okay, cool.
Or
Oh wait, I have a high insight character. I should roll insight.
16?
I rolled a high insight character. I should roll insight.
There is a. That's a dirty 20, baby.
Oh my god. How do I have a +7 and get like the lowest roll?
It's raw. It's
Okay.
raw.
Whoever rolled above a 16, like 16 and above, you guys can see there is fear in his eyes, but he has a very strong resolve that's also fiery. So he's pretty much looks like just about ready for whatever's coming his way.
Melaena flips the dagger and is just like, that's good enough for me. Ragna?
Ragna, because Ragna's still outside, right?
Yeah, she's like shouting, like calling out for him.
I think hearing that, Ragna will like walk inside. I guess is Vonta's coming, or she's still doing?
Montes will come with you.
And he'll see everyone's rounded up like, around the rider, just ready to just jump.
Melaena's holding a dagger.
Exactly.
He's just like,
ready.
And he goes,
any objections to his death?
he's defeated. He's without a weapon. He's shamed beyond belief. So being a suitor is out of the question. I don't think we need to kill him. At the same time, I know that he's not. He's a monster from his actions. So
Maybe a mercy at this point.
who knows? He may not be in control just like the others. He just may be lucky, more sentient than the others.
He might not be a danger to us at the moment, but he may very well be able to send word to the others before we get to them.
And you can see Ragna's like eye, because he's like crossing his arms as he's looking at the Wyvern Rider, and you can see he's thinking a lot because his eye is like moving like this again, and going through a bunch, and he's like, if his death is the safest option, then I say go for it. And you can see like his voice is shaky as he says that.
Melaena's gonna wait for a couple of more moments for any objections.
Kashimir's just gonna kind of pull up his head a little bit.
Death time.
Cross the
Yep.
throat.
Very easy. Simple coup de grace. He's gone.
Yikes.
Well, that's that dealt with.
Sedima, what's your passive perception?
I don't know, man. It is 17.
Vontis is behind you, but you can feel her looking at you.
She'll look back.
Her
Yeah.
expression just goes.
Can I read what that means?
You can insight it.
I'd love to. Maybe I'll get a good insight roll.
You get advantage because you know her pretty well.
Name yourself, Razim.
Did not get a word of that.
No. I had myself muted. That's a 23.
Oh,
Oh shit, yeah. You know this look from her. It is very similar to the night on the road where she asked you to come along as her bodyguard while she took a swim.
Do you
Very
need
embarrassed, very
something?
unsure.
Right.
No, you just seem more familiar than I thought.
Ah. Great.
Yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and just like turn away, kind of go to packing her stuff at that point.
Cool.
Kind of seems like she remembers you a little.
Oh shit! Just in time for me to forget. How sexy.
wow. This is hurtful. This is anti-gay.
We love
Anti-gay.
some.
Hi, welcome to Bridging Myself.
Welcome to Tragedy of Our Hearts.
I've decided to bury my own character, in fact. No.
Wow.
Tragedy of Theolosion is homophobic. You heard it here first, folks.
Oh no, don't say that shit.
Wow.
I really don't think it's not. I'm trying my best.
Hi, we're all
Homophobia is literally a red topic. I don't believe you.
Oh my god.
You're right. It's impossible here. Or if it happens, it's off screen.
But after that, Sedima's gonna say, should probably do this.
You're gonna let me step inside your beautiful mind garden?
I'm sure that's exactly what it looks like. A beautiful garden.
Sad I don't have some trimmers. Okay, let's see.
Are you threatening to give her a lobotomy?
No, absolutely not. I would never do that. Let's do it. Okay, you should probably sit down.
That dog is barking.
All right.
Oh,
While that's happening,
You know that's in character, though.
yeah, of course.
She love dog.
I
that
think
was just Leto.
while that's let's just let out. I think while that's happening, Ragna
I
will go.
fixed the issue.
You did? Okay, cool. But I was just gonna say Ragna's gonna. Did we check his? I have a dog maybe now.
Oh
Goddamn.
my god.
Oh my gosh, it's dog
Dogs
time.
invading the stream.
Did we check the Wyvern Rider's body for anything else, or just no?
Nope, nothing. You told
Oh,
me.
I was gonna ask. Kazimir, could you just, like, open this guy's head up? I just want to see if he's got a worm in there.
Just like a watermelon, please.
TikTok, just.
Oh.
Yes.
I just enjoy the
God.
dedication to just depravity in this game. It's
I'm-
very sexy to me.
I'm gonna go ahead and have you make me an athletic. Just cause if you open it, and Bastian is gonna go ahead and make me an acrobatic cause you're right there. Yeah.
That's fine.
Splash zone.
You're in the splash zone.
I did roll a natural one.
God fucking damn.
Oh, no.
Well, shit. Well, this thing's definitely gonna be available to you because I got a fucking what's my athletics? Fucking 25 to rip this thing out.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Like
No.
that fucking TikTok where he just splits the
Like a
watermelon.
Cadbury cream egg.
Like that, yeah, like that one that I sent. Oh my god, just
Yeah, it's just like that watermelon vid you sent.
Yeah, so his head looks like a honeydew anyway, so this kind of works great. So he just reaches in, pulls it apart, wide open, no issues, except that Bastian is right there under the splash zone, and
What the fuck?
yeah, you got that weird gelatinous
No,
blood goo on your toga.
Oh, no.
So what you wanted?
I didn't want you to douse me in his insides, Kazimir.
Well, Melaena will cast Prestidigitation to clean off the blood.
Thank you,
Oh yeah, I'll
Melaena.
just fall to the ground.
Look, see, that's simple. You have magic. You're fine.
I don't have
You're
that
fine.
spell.
Why not?
Do not make comments on which spells I have and which I don't, Kazimir, okay?
simply learn more spells.
Jesus, that.
Let me look. And he's gonna get in there and do a little... Actually, probably pick some sticks off the ground, just goes... just to look and see if you can find...
It's
There's
worse. It's worse.
Sticks in the temple, but I think you can find. I just
I'm
imagine
sure he
like
can
two,
find
like,
a
holy-
stick. Right?
There's no greenery up there. You're on
We
the top
live in
of a
we are
rock.
in the desert, Sloan.
Do they have...
I was gonna say you can find two like stick like holy symbols.
Great,
Fuck
perfect.
the gods, I guess.
I'll use those.
That's
Melaena
fine.
is going after her dagger, but
Oh, that's a way better option.
That's good. I'll take the daggers and just...
Yeah, you pick them up from their corresponding spots.
I will say
Have a bad
though,
feeling, put
as-
them back down, and then go back to the daggers. Yeah,
one of the daggers is very ornately decorated and is very expensive looking compared to the other daggers she has on herself. It's like gold filigree, gemstones.
Do you want me to use
Very
this?
I use it regularly. It's fine.
Okay.
It was just a gift.
Yeah, I mean, there's really no science to it. You just kind of cut through. There is not a brainworm.
Well, no brainworm. So I guess he just had a bad personality.
Kazimir
Sounds right.
closes the head.
You close it?
I don't think you can.
Ding!
I think you like try to close him.
He puts the two halves like together.
And puts it on the ground. That's fine. It's there.
And then tosses it off the cliff.
There was no reason to do that.
Why didn't you just toss him off the cliff?
I'm just gonna search the body real quick.
Go to none of them.
Okay, well, there's two halves of
If
a
we
head.
need to go back, we'll just get them when we go back down.
God damn.
There's two halves of a head down
It's,
below.
Sun's not gonna be kind on that. Probably won't be able to.
The scavengers will get it soon enough, hopefully. Anyway, hopefully this brain investigation doesn't go quite the same. Would you like to sit?
Well, before that, Ragna wanted to check the body.
Investigate it because we did not do that, so I will do
Yeah.
it now.
Oh, what's that?
It's fine. What is that? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. That's 18.
That's an 18. Okay. Well, he does have scale mail on him.
Take that off of the corpse, I guess.
Yoink.
Pretty easy. Just take it off. He has scale mail on him. He has 40 gold. And he also has a letter that has been previously opened. There is a wax seal on it that looks like it's just been like popped open rather than like cut through all the way. And it has a stake insignia.
At least they're fancy enough to have insignias. What does the letter say?
The letter, long and short of it, it's addressed to him, stating that he is doing something for the betterment of their kind, that he's making a difference. It seems professional, but also with romantic undertones on it. And it says, with care, the Viper Queen.
Workplace romance. Cool.
I
I'll
hate
sh-
these people's
Romance
horny.
isn't dead.
The way these people are horny is a sin. And I'm no sinly horny.
Dude, I bet they just shit their pants all the time.
I'm with this-
How dare you?
I can't. I'm
How
sorry.
dare you kink shame in my own house?
I'm not in your house.
In his own house.
When I come to your house, I won't.
Damn.
In his own house.
All right, so that is done. There's something else.
I'll take the scale mail and just put it to the side. It's just normal scale mail, right? It's not like insignia, like not insignia. Okay, cool.
No, it doesn't look like that. It looks like there was an insignia at one point, but it looks like it's been melted and pounded out.
Okay.
But that's all. And then remember, he does have 40 gold.
Yes, I marked that down.
Cool. That is that. If you'd like, we can go back to the brain thing now, unless someone else has something to do before we want to do this larger thing. Go ahead.
What's the goal of this again? Are we trying to kill the worm?
That would be preferable.
Okay. When I tried to kill the worm in the young girl's head, it didn't go great.
No. You were fine.
She was in a lot of pain.
Oh, Finley. I was under the impression that I would be the one trying to stop this.
Okay, great. So I'm in your brain and I speak to you?
I suppose so.
Amazing. Just checking what our plan was. I didn't know if you wanted me to just get in there and sort of barbecue it, because I can also do that. But I don't think it's a good idea. I was just checking to make sure. Anyway,
Always try.
I could always try. Not super looking forward to the smell of cooking gray matter, though. So All right, here we go. Pulls out.
So excited to see what's on the inside of Sedima's head.
I'm not. I'm scared.
Oh no!
He pulls out his wand, begins to trace sigils in the air, and then is going to just press it lightly to Sedima's forehead. It will cast Detect Thoughts.
Sounds good. Do you let Bastian through?
Yeah.
Let me in!
Let me in! I'm in! All right, so...
real sparse in there.
Yeah, that's the fun part. So you are teleported in the same way. You've done this a couple times. You're getting way more used to it. But inside Sedima's head, the walls are lined in what looks like clay, sedimentary rock, and there are hieroglyphs carved into it for the memories. So looking through, you can see that the core thoughts are what are normally in the front. The core thoughts are what are there. And you see a moment with Vontis. It looks like Vontis is in some kind of river, and Sedima is sitting beside them outside of the river. That is something that you see in a past memory. But you notice as you're walking through, the hallway's real short. And there doesn't seem to be any doorway currently available. Everyone else had a gate.
He starts walking, looking for something.
Go ahead and make me an investigation.
Show me your worms.
Where's that snake?
Give me the. Oh. Jesus Christ. 25.
Everybody is getting big rolls of it.
So the last memory you see is of the Wyvern and the Wyvern Rider. But instead of you guys being below, there are a lot of people that look like how Sedima looks. They look like similar Earth-based Genasi. And it looks like a slaughter. That is the last thing you see. However, when you go up to that, there's a little bit of just something a little weird on the hieroglyph itself. And it almost looks kind of like a switch. It was really hard to see. Do you want to go ahead and mess with it?
Fucking of course I do.
Switch. You go ahead and switch it. It's in one of the borders, so it's like far back in the rock.
Right.
So you just had to see that glint. You go ahead and you switch it. You hear the rock set itself out of place and push back into the wall to reveal a hallway behind it. But the hallway is not very long. As you can see, a very, very large snake that is being confined in this area. When you look at it, it looks similar to, for viewers, it looks very similar to a horned desert viper. Now go ahead and I'll put a picture for us in here.
Holy shit.
Yeah, this is very large. It looks like it's been contained, but it looks like it's been trying to break its way out.
Been keeping that bitch trapped.
It's so cute though.
Trapped behind my core memory.
It's cute until it tries to kill ya! But they are very cute.
And Bastian will send a message to Sedima. Just like, it's in here. Ping, 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 ping. And we'll attempt to do a little GPS locator.
So rather than seeing it, Sedima, you can feel where it is at in your head, just like a little like magic, like just like cantrip based, like a little like bing, bing, bing. Just enough for you to be able to tell where it's at. Are you ready?
Sedima says, "Here goes nothing," and casts Dispel Magic on herself. Now, I want to be clear that it is my spell modifier, correct? That I add to the roll? Okay.
Yes.
Do I roll with advantage, or is it just straight?
It's just gonna be straight.
Would I roll with disadvantage if Bastian wasn't in there? Terrifying. Okay.
I mean, your brain wrinkles.
Jeez.
Oh God, what did you do? What did you do?
What did you do?
Sarah, what the fuck just happened?
What did you do?
That's that one. That one.
That one.
That one.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, delicious.
The dice want to tell my story so bad.
Oh no. Oh.
Serenity, give it to me. Let me cry off all this makeup. Give it to me.
Okay. So, as you go in to try to dispel this magic, and Bastian, while you're inside, you can see something almost like a small lightning, like a little zap of lightning, get close to the snake. The snake will duck. The dispel magic will hit one of the walls and then push it back and break it enough just so it has enough room to finally get out. Bastian, what do you want to do?
Holy shit. What's happening on the outside when this happens?
So similar to Vontis, Sedima stiffens like a board. So heels to the ground, using the chair for whatever support she can get. If anyone doesn't, tell me what everyone else is doing, just like one action or one bonus action wise.
Daggers ready.
You saw this with Vontis. You've seen this before, so it's not like it's a different reaction.
Melaena just has her daggers ready. She's not doing anything.
I'm gonna grab hold of Vontis, and I'm gonna push them forward towards Sedima, and I'm gonna say, I need you to speak with them. I need you to speak with them now. As a soldier, and just be free with your words. They need your help. Think as hard as you can. Say any words that can help. Any words that can help support them.
You watched my back as I went into the river. That's all I remember. That's it, Ragna.
That moment. It's everything about that moment. Everything that you can think of right now. Every second, every sense, your sight, your smell, your touch, everything. In this moment, right now, tell them about that memory.
Okay. They were there, making sure I was safe. It was 4 hours they stayed out there with me, just to make sure I wasn't in trouble. And then the wyvern came by, and they warned me to stay down. You know what? I'm gonna have you do it, Ragna. Just roll me 2d20s.
Just 2d20s raw?
Yeah, just tell me what they say. And she's starting to go back on this memory, which gives this scene of a forested area with a river, and on the other side is a very large meadow in the middle of the night. Vontis, very similar as everyone saw before. She went down to her lower garments, very embarrassed, ran off into the water. Very similar to how she's reacted before. And they just sat there in silence for hours.
Rolled 2 20s. And
2 20s?
No, I rolled an 18 and I rolled a natural. No, I rolled an 18 and a natural 20.
Okay. Hey, high or low? Sarah.
Why I gotta choose?
Hey, welcome to me.
This is your moment.
Low?
Her brain rocks for a second, and then she blinks. She goes, Sedima. Her name's Sedima. And then she looks back at Ragna and it's like, and you're Ragna. Oh my god.
God. Again. Say her name again.
Vontis at this point. First, Bastian, tell me what you're doing inside the head. There is a big fucking snake.
He's casting Tasha's Mind Whip.
Okay.
On the snake. So I need an intelligence saving throw.
That is a 10.
Fuck yes! Finally! Somebody fails on Tasha's Mind Whip.
You get 1 from me. That is all.
So, first of all, 3d6 of psychic damage. That's not bad. That is 5, 9, 15 points of psychic damage.
Ooh, it recoils. It did not like that.
And then on its next turn, it has to choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action. It can only do one of the 3.
Okay.
And it can't take a reaction until its next turn.
How far away were you?
I have no idea. I was in I was like entering into the room that it was in, and then it just like broke a wall down or something.
I'm gonna say you're 10 feet away. It wasn't a very large hallway.
Then I'm gonna use my movement to get a little further away.
Well, that's what I want to make sure of. I need to know. So that is happening. Sedima, in your head, you feel the snake start to break, and your brain is going through so many different sensations and pains. Not only does it feel like some things are being pulled apart slowly, some parts of your brain and your spine feel like they're being dipped into magma. It's just a horrible, heavy feeling. Outside, everyone can see she is sweating profusely. And her hands are tightly gripped around the arms of this chair. Vontis runs over to kneel beside her, her hands on one of Sedima's hands. We're friends. We're friends, Sedima. As she turns, looks to Ragna. I don't know what to say.
Everything that comes to mind. Anything.
Okay, she turns around. If you leave, I am so gonna kick your ass when I meet you in hell. And she just starts naming memories. She goes back to when she first found you in the desert. Sedima, you are slowly able to hear these. It feels like it's muffled, but when she yelled your name, you could hear it. And now you're starting to process everything she's saying. Yeah.
Can I speak? Like, fuck, I don't feel like I can.
Go ahead and make me either a wisdom or a constitution. Either to force yourself to do it or to try to break the mind shit enough to say something.
Oh, you know it's gonna be wisdom.
Okay, good.
Because I've been rolling so well tonight.
You have. So good.
Fuck me, that's a natural 20.
Hell yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
You will have advantage on your next wisdom save then.
Good.
Go ahead and you can speak.
She just like barely ekes out, like, keep going.
Okay, and she starts to go about how she found you in the desert, and then jumps forward to when you wouldn't leave her alone in the city of Feltios, and you were like a tall, annoying, flirting shadow that just wouldn't leave. And no matter how hard she tried to just pull herself away, she couldn't get rid of you, and she's really glad that she couldn't. And she starts talking about how you gave her a really good fight. Like, that was one of her favorite fights she's ever had, was dueling against you. And it was a lot of fun for her. And she's just like crying at this point, but going like saying everything through the tears, not really choking, just spitting out everything. Before we keep going with that, Kazimir or Melaena, is there anything you guys want to do? You guys have an action or a bonus action's worth.
I don't think Kazimir's doing a whole lot right now. Maybe just preparing an arrow just in case, but this seems like a pretty set scene, I think.
Yeah,
That's fair. Melaena, are you still holding?
Yeah.
Okay.
Grip on those daggers.
Bastian. The snake decides to move. However, its movement, though it can't try to attack or squeeze you or anything, it circles around you. Tip to tail pretty much, where it's circled completely around you. And it's just it's baring its fangs, just pissed at you, but is unable to do anything else.
Cool. Fun. Super. Can I do something?
What do you want to do?
So I would not be able to sort of get outside of this ring of snake.
You would have to climb over, and now that his turn's over, he would have a reaction to try to hit you.
Right. Okay. All right. Bastian is gonna fuck me and just back up a couple of steps, and he's going to take a running jump. He is going to run up to the snake and attempt to jump up and plant his hands on the snake's body and try and move over. And while he moves over, he is going to cast Shocking Grasp.
Okay, so you're trying to get around it?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and do what you need to for Shocking Grasp. Okay. And also, I need you to do an acrobatics. Dude, y'all, I can't wait to see what this man does in togas and flip-flops. This is great.
I'm wearing my boots, my pants, and my flowy poet shirt. Get fucked.
Yes.
You're wearing your normal adventure clothes.
The Inigo Montoya, of course.
That is,
yes.
That's gonna be a 26 to hit.
Yeah, it's gonna hit.
And acrobatics. Well, I couldn't roll good for all of them. That's a 12.
Okay, so the 12 is not going to hit, but the other one.
The 12 is the acrobatics.
Damage. That acrobatics. You barely just get over.
Here's what happens. You take 10 points of lightning damage, and it can't take reactions until the start of its next turn with Shocking Grasp. So Bastian
awesome.
yeets himself over and keeps running.
That's fair. It takes half of your movement to get over it.
Yeah. So he's just gonna move. He's gonna move as far as he can. He just doesn't want to get caught.
That's fair. No, that's totally fair. So yeah, you are able to get out of its grasp. You're only about 15 feet away from it, though.
I rolled the wrong die for my damage. It's supposed to be D8s. I rolled D6s.
Oh, give me more damage.
Yeah.
What? 11.
One more.
One more point.
It gives a very visceral reaction, and Sedima, in your head, you can feel where that ping of Dispel Magic is, very near that. You can feel just this jolt of lightning go through you. Everyone outside, you can see some of her veins turning up purple as it went through her body.
Does she take all the damage that I'm doing just to the snake?
You don't know that.
Okay.
You do not know what happens.
Guess we'll both find out.
Sedima? go ahead and make me another. I'll have me
Am I casting
make a
that
wisdom
dispel
save.
magic again?
You could do that. Yeah.
Yep.
Doesn't say with advantage.
You have advantage this time.
Cool. Very cool, white kid.
Cool.
One was a 7.
Okay.
The other one was an 18. So that's a 24.
Let's go!
25.
Let's
a
fucking
25.
go.
Yeah, that one you are able to hit it, and it, Bastian, you see as this thing prepares to move towards you, mouth open, terrifying, like it could swallow you in one gulp. You can see it stop and freeze unnaturally, and then you see the zap of lightning hit it. And it hits its tail, and you can see from the tail it begins to turn to stone and crumble slowly all the way to the mouth, where the last things are the fangs that are less than a foot from your face, and they just all crumble to the ground.
Very sanitary.
I'm so sorry if this changes anything. I actually rolled a 22.
You're fine. You are fine.
Oh, disgusting. He ends the spell.
You had to get a 21. Yeah, there were other factors in it too, because you've been making this for so long that it was upping. So last time it was 20 when you got that nat 1, and then 21, but you got a 22.
Joking. I was joking when I said I don't think this changes it. Holy shit.
And it doesn't change anything.
It doesn't.
It was close.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
I've been adding more barriers, or like a harder like ace, or just like a DC line since your first fail from that nat 1 last episode.
God. Yeah.
Jesus
and
Christ.
you just kept beating it, and then that nat 1 happened again. You had total of 3, so that was 2. If you had failed this one, then
Okay.
that would have been
Cool. So what's going on?
Sedima, you feel the shock of energy, and you're like, one last thought, you could do this, as Vontis is just thoroughly explaining the technical side of the fight that she really enjoyed. Nerd shit. Just going in, and you can feel it. You can feel where it's at, and with all of your strength, you focus and you go ahead and you cast Dispel Magic, and you feel your body. It's rough. You don't feel well, but you can relax. And your head starts to feel more clear than before, and the residual headache that you've had is gone.
Anything, right?
Huh?
I haven't forgotten anything, right?
You did not forget anything.
Fuck yeah.
It hit the area that was already all blocked off to you. So
Nice.
You don't forget anything that you know currently.
Cool. Yeah, Sedima just kind of bows her head and takes like a huge breath in and just collapses against like the chair kind of thing.
Vontis is gonna go ahead and try to get Sedima into a more comfortable spot, asking Ragna for help to make sure that like trying to like carry her to like the 2 pews that Azrael had pushed together that are kind of like a bed that are close by. Both of them carry Sedima over to be a bit more comfortable. Bastian is now out, and you can.
I was gonna just take a stroll.
If you want to take a stroll,
Not a long
I
walk.
mean, I think they probably sell like soft pretzels in there or something.
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
nice.
he's not actually gonna just like kick the dust a little bit, and then he'll end the spell and come back into his body. Yeah.
Get out of here, snake.
That
you
was
see...
deeply unpleasant.
You okay?
Oh yeah, not a scratch on me. Faced off against the beast, absolutely fearlessly. You're welcome. How you feeling, champ? Just looking at Sedima.
And?
Just like half conscious laid out on these pews. Sedima just holds up a middle finger towards Bastian and then says, "Thank you, you bitch."
Bastian, you can see the marks from like a lightning, like when someone gets shocked by lightning.
Yeah.
Very similar to how Kazimir's chest looks. You can see some of the veins coming down from Sedima's neck. It looks like it goes higher than that. But down her neck and down her shoulders through her arms.
No.
It looks like there are just small purple veins.
It's hell.
Huh?
No, that's out of character. I'm just saying I'm hot as hell. My god.
You are.
Kazimir, I think, can clock that. Just kind of like notices the lightning scars that are like just kind of like peeking out over her like shoulders.
I think Sedima's just chilling for now. She does look up at Vontis and say, "I don't know what you did or how you did it, but thank you."
She just points to Ragna. It was his idea. He helped me remember. Also, just so you guys know, I did roll before when she remembered the first time she got a nat 20 as well.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, those two will make it.
She looks to Ragna and she says, "You were right. Could have given up."
Good enough. I'm glad you didn't.
Except
Two dudes being bros.
Kazimir is gonna walk up behind Bastian. Just give him like put his like his hand on his shoulder.
You're very... Hi. Do you need something?
I was right.
About what?
You could handle a snake.
Was never under any question. I can handle anything.
You did not sound so sure last we spoke, but you proved yourself.
Well, I don't want to do it again.
We shall see what the fates have in store.
Well, hopefully, if it does happen again, you will be there for me to stand behind.
I've had a snake bite or two. It is not too bad.
I do feel a little bit bad about those.
About what?
He just like gestures at the lightning on Sedima. Low key, so only Kazimir hears it. Unfortunate.
Why do you say that?
I didn't mean to hurt her. I also didn't mean to hurt Finley, but figured she would have rather been a little beat up than have a worm in her brain, so.
Did you cast a lightning in her mind? Or?
Something like that. Just a couple of things to, keep it from biting my head off, or other equally important limbs.
Well,
I wonder if
everything is fine here, I'm going to... What?
I said, I wonder if the peacock tea would help. Or if that was just for me. Unsure.
Peacock tea?
Yes.
You rich people spend too much time experimenting.
Definitely not enough time. There's never enough time to experiment. It feels weird to say this now because it is like 10 a.m., but were we trying to go somewhere today?
I do not know. We weren't considering traveling to the next suitor, I think. I personally, I think the frost giant is strange for these areas.
Where's the frost giant at again?
Look at the new handy dandy map I made. It's the blue icon.
Hold on, I gotta make it real big. Oh, it's to the south.
The south. Is that near Helsinki? Right? Yeah?
There is another suitor who is closer.
So we should probably go to the one that's closer first, right?
If we are passing by, we might as well dispose of that one first.
Nice and short. Sooner we put these very sad souls in the ground, the sooner we can get to a nice bed and a warm bath and perfumes and good food. So I guess we should probably take a second. She doesn't look so good, so I'm just gonna go, I don't know, take a nap.
We're going to continue patrolling. Just kind of lumbers around the perimeter, just checking out for anything on the horizon.
Sounds good. You guys can leave in about an hour. I'd say Sedima just needs about a short rest to get functional.
Get good.
To get good.
Yeah, in fact, yes.
Yes. Poggers. Poggers. So if anyone wants to do anything on a short rest, feel free. If not, we can go ahead and continue after that rest happens. And yeah.
I'm good.
I'm good. I'm good. I helped save the gay, so I'm fine.
You
Yay!
did it!
You did it! You're a real ally, Christian.
A sticker.
Actually, everyone who's not gay, pay attention. This is how you prove your allyship.
You have to kill a snake wormhead thing, sir. If you don't do that, you're not a true ally.
And you also set up your best friend / crush. You make sure that she still has a good relationship with the lesbian that is also fighting for her affection, and now can fight harder because she's not gonna die.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. It's a
Melaena is talking to Finley, and I've forgotten his name.
Ragnos.
Drachnos. Yeah, she's talking to those two.
Yeah.
Just telling them that we'll probably be leaving soon and
sounds good.
checking in with them.
Drachnos, they're actually both down in the town. Preparing like
go down to town then.
Huh?
Melaena will go down then.
Sweet. No, yeah, the elevator is much easier to conduct on your own now because it's been used lately. But when you go down there, they are prepping the animals to leave. Finley just goes, "How is she? She okay?"
She's good now.
Cool.
Everyone's okay.
That's good. I will hide in the carriage because I'm sure she doesn't want to see that after whatever happened. So she's going to go ahead and get things prepped and put into the carriage area. Drachnos, no brain. He's like, "I'm doing great. How are you?"
Good.
I love that bitch.
Good. We're almost ready to leave.
Great.
What were you saying before?
Oh, I can't remember. ADHD brain grouper.
Oh.
We're doing great.
Doing great. Doing great, sweetie.
Yeah, so we'll probably be leaving soon. We're just letting Sedima rest. So
Cool. Sure she's tired for something. She's been working hard. So we'll be ready when you guys are ready. He has not been in the temple.
Yeah. Yeah.
He has no idea what's happening. But he's gonna go ahead and start packing things and making sure everything's ready. He said they'll be ready in about an hour.
Will help.
Oh, okay, they will be ready in 30 minutes.
Nice.
Perfect.
I'm gonna use my natural recovery to just get one of those 3rd level spell slots back.
Heck yeah.
Need that.
Good choice.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Ooh. Can I do that?
Yeah, there's a wizard
recovery,
one.
right?
I do!
Arcane recovery.
Oh, it's a... Hello? One's per long... Oh, okay, that's weird. Sorry.
Once per long rest, per short rest.
Yes.
It's a bitch to read.
Yeah. Sloan, do we want to do the sending to Janelle now, since we have the short rest?
Sure.
Okay. Let's do that.
Let's get that drama.
Let's.
Oh, cool. We got rid of one. Let's add more.
Actually,
Okay.
I'm gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna save that arcane recovery for now. I don't need it quite yet.
Okay.
Bastian is sitting in the sunshine, leaning back against the building, eyes closed, glistening in the sun.
Kazimir, you don't see Kazimir because your eyes are closed, but
Yes.
you just feel a coolness.
Oh my god, what happened to the light?
Oh,
Easy white chocolate. When watch the belt.
Don't shoot him there.
my goodness.
I will now request that Andre at a different time says that in Kashimir's phone.
You make a much better door than a window.
I don't think he responds to that.
Bastian blinks one eye open. It's just like, yes.
Do you want to try the spell again?
Ah, yes. Yep. Come on. That's the ground next to him. Okay, piece of paper, piece of paper. He
Crouches beside him. Huge, just big,
big boy.
big boy.
Big large boy.
You might have to actually scoot forward a little bit to see him.
He'll scoot. Wait, where is he? Why wouldn't I be able to see him? Is he hidden behind something?
Because he's so fucking thick.
Just thick boy. Okay,
He
scoots
has a
forward.
door.
Hands Kazimir a piece of paper and a large peacock quill. Like, all right, go ahead and write it down, and I will pass it along, and you can just say what you're sending, and we'll just say that it happens as Bastian begins to write the sigils in the air with his wand.
Sorry about last message. Interference. I know I am stubborn, but it has gotten me this far. And I will get you too. Love you.
What languages do you speak, Bastian?
Celestial, Common, and Sylvan.
You do not know what this is. Once you send that off in your head, you hear something that sounds like Janelle's voice, but it's not a cognitive word, more like a jumble. And then you hear some static again, and then you hear Bastian, that's what you hear.
Bastian grabs for the paper and around on the floor in front of him, and just is gonna start writing down as best he can approximate the sounds phonetically. He's gonna write it out using common lettering, but he's just gonna write it phonetically.
Go ahead and make me an intelligence.
Okay.
Just because you're trying to do it in the moment.
Fuck yes. I keep rolling fire. That's a 24.
24. You are pretty easily able to try to spell it out phonetically. Do you know what it means? Hell no. But you're pretty sure you got most of the message. I'm not going to send it to you because I can when you get the translation, I'll just give a translation to you.
Right.
But yeah, you have what is written out in phonetic words. This sounded like what? 5 or 6 long words at most.
And so the first voice sounded like Janelle.
And it was just, it wasn't a cognitive thought. You could tell it was common that was jumbled. It wasn't a real word. Then the static. And then you heard that darker, deep voice.
And that was not Janelle.
I don't think so.
What the fuck?
What?
Am I able to tell am I able to tell what the words were supposed to be, or what language they were in, or...
You can go ahead and try to roll either some sort of intelligence roll.
Okay.
Even
history?
Whatever. History could work.
Do you want history or arcana? I imagine if
arcana
it was a spell.
Could work.
Okay, I'll just do history. That's probably the best one. Okay. Still really good. 20.
20. This sounds... The thing is that there are a lot of languages you don't know.
Right.
And you've gone through a general kind of idea of some of them. Do you need to pause for a second?
I don't think so. I think possibly the distraction has moved away.
Okay, just let me know. You've learned about most of the languages. There aren't too many. However, there is one that did stand out to you as a language that hasn't really been heard in a long time, and is actually it's not a good thing to know. And you've heard samples of other languages. It didn't sound anything like those. The only thing you could assume is this is either a made-up language or this might be deep speech, which you would know is the language of the Titans. That's why it's completely illegal to use. You had good teachers. What can I say?
He's also an incredibly frustrating, stubborn piece of shit and goes for every single piece of knowledge that he wants to know, regardless of whether it's allowed or not.
We don't speak this language. Why? Because it's not allowed. Why?
Okay. So does it seem like it was a spell that was meant to like interrupt? Like there was some sort of abjuration, something that was going on that caused this?
You don't feel anything like a blocking, like magical spell. You don't feel it arcanely, at least.
Okay. Then when Kazimir's like, what? He will just turn to Kazimir and say, same static, and I heard a voice. Not hers. Not her voice. Not her voice.
What voice?
It was really, really deep and very loud, and I didn't recognize. I don't know what it said. I wrote it down as best as I could, what it sounded like. It sounded like it could be deep speech. But I don't know. I don't know for sure.
Serenity, the voice that I heard the day of the championship, was it deep?
No.
I didn't think so. I thought
no,
it was...
the voice you heard was like a medium to low feminine, but not like a low bass.
Not like bass, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck that was. It didn't feel like a spell, which is weird. Unless she's... I mean, maybe it's in her head? Like these fucking worms?
There was not that icky feeling from inside of Vontis or Sedima's head, no?
No. I didn't get the same feeling, but it's obviously not the same. I'm just wondering if it could be similar. Because it wasn't a spell, and the only thing that should be able... Let me look at my notes. And he's gonna look at he pulls out his notes. He pulls out his notes. There is a shower of paper as he looks at sending. You send a short message of 25 words or less to a creature with which you are familiar. It hears the message in its mind, recognizes you if it knows you, and can answer in a like manner immediately. Enables creatures with intelligence scores of whatever. You can send the message across any distance and even to other planes. But if it's on a different plane, there's a chance that it won't work. But there's nothing, like, there's nothing I know of that's like if it passes through a certain material or whatever like that. So it would have to be a magical interruption, but it's not. It's at least not a spell. So it only makes sense that it would have to be... I don't know. I don't fucking know. I've never encountered anything like this. He's just like glaring at his spellbook with his chin in his hand, like trying to... He's like really close to it right here.
Xerxes is peeking over his shoulder.
Just reading.
Looking as well. You need your emotional support, Peacock. It's fine.
For once, he's too absorbed in his knowledge to pay attention to the bird.
Good.
What is deep speech?
It's the language of the Titans. And it is very, very illegal. She's in Scythian, right? Yes. No one in fucking Scythian should be using deep speech. What the fuck?
When we finish with No. No.
She said that people are looking for you.
Well, people try to find me anyway.
Yeah, but those people probably aren't tangling with titans. Apparently, whoever these people are in Scythen are. You're a big guy, but you're not that big.
I know. We should discuss this with the others. Not now. Another time.
So don't mention this.
Not yet. There is part of me that wants to keep trying, but there's another part of me fearful that I am hurting her.
That was on my mind as well.
We have enough for now to at least get a bearing. We will discuss further. You can see that the scar over his heart is like pulsing like quickly now, and he's like playing with his fingers alongside his javelin, the new lightning javelin he got from the Malar.
All right. Well, I think they're probably wrapping up inside. Bastian will stand, so he's probably about the same height as Kaj as he squats.
Yeah,
And he just goes, pat on his shoulder. I'm sure given time we'll be strong enough to turn them into people pretzels or something. Or maybe at the very least be able to send a sending message without getting blocked out by static and a WWE announcer.
Did you just make WWE canon?
It's WWE.
You know it,
canon now.
bitch.
Yes.
Sunday.
Melena's a rogue that sneaks by doing this.
You know it's the GWE, right? The
GWE.
Guy in Wrestling Entertainment.
There we go. There we go.
There we go.
Kazimir just sort of like nods and says, I will be back to my old habits soon. Let's move. Lifts himself up. And waits for Bastian to move inside first.
He stands there. All right, fine.
Power play between a twink and a bear.
Hurtful.
How's it hurtful?
Hurtful.
I and a bull.
He'll relent. Go inside.
Sounds good. At this point, it's the end of the short rest. Sedima, you feel like you have a lot more energy. Honestly, you're feeling about where you were with the brainworm, which means you were feeling like shit, so you're gonna feel better after a little bit. It's like, when you get, when you like get sick and then you don't realize how like good it feels to like feel healthy.
You've just been sick for like so long that it like becomes your normal, and then it gets taken away and you're like, fuck.
Yeah. You can now tell you feel like crap.
Yeah.
But that's
City
the
was
same
just
level
like,
you've been.
how did I do that for so long? Shit. Pushes herself up and is like, I'm fine to go.
Vontis was like, it was probably because you're so fucking stubborn.
Yeah, I am that.
Yeah.
That is a thing.
At this point, everyone is back. Melaena, did you do anything? Did you do anything?
Melaena did the Drachnos thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to make sure, because you had like 30 minutes left.
She might check her mark, see if it's grown.
It has not grown.
Oh, I am gonna do one thing. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Melaena is good and done.
Yeah, you're good. I was just fucking over Bonnie, making Bonnie super confused about what's happening. Anyway, continue.
As Sedima sits up, she looks at her arm that is now just like covered in this fucking scar, and then looks up at Vontis and she's like, more hot or less hot?
Yeah, tilts her head. I'd say it's pretty good.
I value your opinion so highly.
Yeah, no, she just kind of like pulls like some of her like cloth aside to like show her. Well, she's like, yeah.
Vontis, you're killing me.
What?
I almost died and you're killing me.
We match now.
Fair enough.
Yeah, that is all. So at this point, you guys can go ahead and discuss what you guys want to do so we can keep going.
Anybody have objections to going and killing the nearest, are they suitors? Suitor.
Looking another one over.
Nothing's over here.
Closest is Izia.
Perfect. Shall we?
Shall we go then?
Off we go.
Right.
Meeting.
Sounds good. So you guys, the closest one is the Yanti Abomination.
Ah.
That is Golden Ash. Is that where you guys want to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
We're gonna skip
No
the
objection.
travel because nothing too exciting happens
Good.
during this.
Do we take a long rest in the travel, or how long does it take for us to get there?
It's a few days. You have plenty of long rests and
Yeah.
short
Fuck
rests.
yeah!
You guys are
Hell
fine.
yeah.
You're back to full.
Can I do something?
Yeah, what do you want to
Night.
do? Yeah. What's up?
On one of the nights that they're just setting up camp, Melena's gonna go up to Bastian. Can I speak to you for a moment?
Sure. Of course. I am available.
And she'll start walking away from the group.
This is when I die. It's finally happening, and it's not at the hands of Kazimir. I'm surprised.
Well, you're not that hard. You wouldn't be that hard to take down. But I would like to ask for a favor.
Dangerous words.
Yes. I don't have control of myself when I sleep. I suffer from nightmares. And I would like to know if it's because of magic.
Would you like me to take a walk through your brain garden as well?
Maybe just... Can you do it from a distance?
Well, let me look at my spell book.
You can. It's a 30-foot range.
My detect thoughts says that it is a range / area of self? Oh, you can focus your mind on any one creature that you can see within 30 feet of you. Okay, great.
Mm-hmm.
Is 30 feet enough?
Hopefully. And she's going to take off all her daggers.
Oh.
All of her
That's
weapons.
a lot of daggers.
It's like that fucking comedy skit where they just keep taking out weapons and you think they're done and it's just...
You think you're done? 1 second, there's another one in your shoe.
Fantastic.
Yeah. Just put them all beside Bastian.
Yeah, there's like a small pile. Like a hoarder's pile.
Let me just real quick, just to see, let me just cast Detect Magic first. And he's gonna do a quick casty cast of Detect Magic.
Yeah, there is magic coming from her arm.
Your arm is glowing. Do I know what kind of magic it is? Just divine in general, or? What is this?
What?
So sorry, I distracted the DM.
Sorry, go ahead. What was it?
Oh, me? Okay.
No, I'm just really confused on like who said
Okay,
anything.
okay.
I got a message. I got a DM message.
Detect magic.
Detect magic.
What do I sense the type of magic?
It feels like a bunch of different ones.
Oh.
Let me find the one specifically, but it is a conglomeration.
Oh. There's a lot going on there. What is that?
Is Bastian pointing to her mark? I don't like that. Melaena will like open her shirt and pull it down to show the tattoo.
You got a magic
That's
tattoo?
Apparently.
Usually people know.
Zeus gave it to me.
Hmm.
You want to know the schools?
Please.
Abjuration,
Abjuration.
divination, transmutation.
Interesting. Okay. Abjuration, which is protection, right? In general.
Ish, yeah.
Divination is weirder. That's usually, honestly, it's like looking in on people, objects, places, any sort of scrying, location, spell, anything like that. So he could be just keeping track of you. And transmutation, which is weird. It's just changing one thing to another, basically. Don't really know what that's about.
Right.
but it's not in your brain, so don't know if it's actually responsible for the... So we can still do the sleep test.
Sure. See if there's magic involved in that, or if it's something else. Let's lay down and try to sleep.
Great, I'll be over here. He's gonna walk 30 feet away. What the fuck are we doing?
This is called bonding, you guys.
It's called D&D.
Y'all are bonding. All right, so here's my question.
Yes.
Melaena,
Mm-hmm.
how far are you letting Bastian go without, like, it just full force?
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
she's asleep.
That is fair. You are still, since you're like still like you're not knocked out. I'm still like, you can still kind of like fight it if you want to, and especially since you know what's happening. I just want to make sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bastian will like sit there and just kind of like, oh, and just like listen to try and hear when her breathing sort of evens out, and it's just like, Melaena. Okay, good. Okay. And then he will cast Detect Thoughts.
Sweet. Melaena, are you asleep?
Are you asleep?
Yeah, so you go in there. This is different. So normally you would see walls. It's just this void where there are portraits hung up with one spotlight on each of them. So, like, if you reach out, they are walls. It's just that this is like Black 2.0, that paint.
Right.
Where, like, you can't see dimension.
Oh, that's amazing.
So, walking past, you're seeing the most recent memories. A lot of them is Melaena alone on top of very tall things.
I mean, yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I ain't wrong.
Gotcha.
Attack pigeon.
Attack. I love it. You do see like a couple
Thank you.
moments. Pigeon. You see a couple things like you kind of remember the area from. Like you do see like a specific moment with like Azrael reaching out, putting a shoulder on Melena's arm. It looks like it's on the boat. You were zapped at that point.
I was
but
asleep.
You know exactly.
I was napping.
You were gone, but you know like the like kind of areas you're seeing things that like from different sides, which is weird, but also kind of cool to go, oh, that's what was happening in someone else's head.
Is there like a room in here that's like a Cerebro kind of deal where the dreams happen?
Kind of. You do have to go through memories first.
I'm gonna take a little walk.
We're gonna do a walk. There's not an Auntie Anne's pretzel here though. Sorry.
So sad.
I'm sorry.
It's not all
sponsored by pretzels.
All in his mind.
They replaced it with a fucking... What's that one store called with all the goth clothes?
Hot Topic?
That's the one. There's a Hot Topic in here.
But like early, like grunge Hot Topic, not the new one.
Yeah.
This is grunge Hot Topic.
Yes.
You're walking through. It does take a second because there are hallways, so you do have to like kind of gauge your situation and keep walking.
Hello.
Thanks for the raid.
Hi, welcome
Hello.
in. I'm in Bonnie's brain.
We're in Melena's mind, which is a dark void.
Bunny.
It sounds so much better when I get to explain
edgy
it.
rogue shit.
Yeah. You're going through memories. You see, actually, one of the things you do notice is you see a scene from a very, very familiar looking Colosseum. And you see certain flags. You know those are up during Red Week in Marinid. And looking at that, you do see the moment where it looks like Kazimir is struck, like the area around Kazimir is struck by lightning, and he's just in like an angry, raging pose. In the seats around Melaena, you can see people are rushing away. Some are sitting to watch because they think it's part of the show, but a lot of people are running. That is one of the scenes you see. Later down the line, you find something that has, for the first time you've seen in her mind, a door. And it's a very beautiful yellow color.
The fuck?
Yeah, it's yellow. You go in?
What I think it is.
He reaches forward and turns the knob and goes inside.
The room still looks the same. However, instead of just spotlights, there are dancing, twinkling lights of multicolors. So this room is a lot more calming, a lot more comfortable. You only see a few pictures. You see 2 on each side of the walls and 1 at the very end of the hallway. The first one you see is a beautiful blonde woman holding out a very large strip of fabric. And she just has a gorgeous smile. And you see other ones where, like, you see her looking out into the distance, like the side view, like in a night picnic on a hill, looking up at the moon. You see another one where she's fast asleep, hair's all messed up, but she looks peaceful. And at the very end, you see that same blonde woman on the floor with red puddles around her.
Wrong hallway. He knows what that is. He steps back and is just gonna close that door quietly.
Got a little lost.
Wrong way.
I pretend I do not see it.
I know your deception's pretty good, so I'm not gonna make you roll, but
he looks Bastian looks like very curious, because he can't help but be curious, fucker, as he like walks down the hallway, and then when he gets to the final image, it like there's like a twinkle of suspicion at the one where she's asleep, and then as soon as he sees the last image, it like clicks in his brain and he just backs right out of there.
Actually, he doesn't even turn around. He just walks backwards, closes the door like he wasn't even there.
Yep.
Just a rewind.
And he's just gonna take a second and like steady himself and then keep going.
It is very near there. Walking down the hallway, some more to different memories. Most of these memories are in the dark. These, rather than having like an entire like portrait that is like easy to look at, now is all black with white outlines. So it's even harder to distinguish the portrait from the void. And you see Nyx, you see her. You see constellations built to resemble people. One of them has a little ball and looks like it's about to throw it. You do see a picture with Hypnos and Thanatos and Nyx, and it looks like this is the only memory that has them in there, and they look really happy. And then as you're continuing to walk, it looks like there's more down the way, and you're just blocked. It's just an invisible barrier.
Okay. Anything that would indicate how I could get around this barrier? Turn it off? Is there a light switch?
There is not. However, you feel an extremely powerful amount of energy coming from this.
Okay. This is not the dream room. Damn. Can I cast a little identify on this, please?
Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work. I'm gonna try. It's an object that you must touch throughout the casting of the spell.
Technically, it's an invisible wall.
All right, so he's just gonna touch it, and as he touches it, golden sigils begin to write themselves and spiral out from his hand, covering the entirety of it. And he is going to cast Identify.
So let's see. You learn the properties.
Yeah.
And
the properties and how to use them, whether it requires attunement, etc., whatever. Whether any spells are affecting the item, and what they are. If it was created by a spell, you learn which spell created it.
Good. This doesn't seem like it was created by a particular spell. But when you touch it, you learn about it. And you can sense the origin going to Hypnos.
I did not want to get what I said I would take a favor. I did not mean that I was going to get fucked up in all this family bullshit. This is not what I agreed to.
Yep, that is all you learn from it. Unfortunately, it looks like it's a barrier created.
Okay.
And it has to do with Hypnos.
There is another part of this where, with the Identify spell, where if I instead touch a creature, I can learn what spells are currently affecting it. So, could I do that? Take some time and do that on, like, the wall? Like, I don't know if I would have to leave the dream world.
I would say you'd have to leave to be able to check in on Melaena.
Cool.
But as you're there, you do turn and you do see a hallway with a low blue light across the floor.
I fucking hope this is the right one. He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, so it's just a hallway, and it kind of does a very gentle, rounded turn. And there you see a version of Melaena laying in a very simple black, almost like pedestal type bed. And you see circling around this version of Melaena are just a couple particular images. One is of a man with... Did you say green eyes, Bonnie, before when you were writing? I'm trying to remember if you identified the eye color.
I don't think I did.
Okay, it's green. Green eyes. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't messing up your thing.
Executive
green
decision.
Eyes.
Okay.
Blonde hair. It looks like any light source is coming from a natural light source above, but a lot of shadows. Big smile, but it doesn't look happy. It looks vengeful, and a hand reaching out. So that image is swirling around. You also see the image that you saw before in the hallway with the yellow door. The very last one. On repeat.
Bruh.
But you're seeing it happen on repeat rather than just the photo. This does not look like it's magical in any sort. It doesn't look like there's anything keeping it here.
So he can't find anything like what Melaena thought it might be. He doesn't see anything that would indicate that it's like some sort of effect that's been placed on her.
No.
Oh man, that sucks, dude. Oh no. Oh no. What?
That's how Melena's is traumatized. You're a
This is a jail of your own creation.
There is nothing in her mind saying that there's something blocking it. Okay, someone redeem the flip off DM. Go ahead.
We also need to hydrate because for tears. Okay. Since he's here.
While you're just wandering,
he's gonna like see the repeated image of her ex, and is gonna like look at it for a second, but grimace and very quickly look away, and gonna kind of look interestedly at Melena's body and just go, Melaena. I'm gonna walk closer to you. I don't think you can kill me while I'm in your brain, but who the fuck knows? And he's just gonna step closer.
There is the barrier of pictures and memories swirling around.
Can he just like time it and try to like
Sure, give me an acrobatics.
Don't touch them pictures. They're in the museum.
Oh, actually, can he just reach out and like see if it's solid first?
They're solid.
Okay, here we go.
But it's fast. So I'm gonna have you take 1 point of damage from reaching out. It just smacks your hand as it's going past.
I did roll for trying to jump through, and that acrobatics was a 5.
Getting ready to jump. You just smack into the side of one of the portraits or one of the memories, and then you fall back. You don't even make it through. You're only gonna take 2 damage from it, though. You're only gonna take 2 damage.
Okay.
As you're closer, it does look like there's some. Doesn't look magical, but it does look like there is some black swirling along with it. Just more like in the idea of the void, like keeping it together, like a webbing.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't think he has anything else for that because he can't do detect magic again. Identify.
Do you have it as a Oh, it's detect magic.
He can't do detect magic in here because it's concentration. So he's gonna walk back, take one last look at that fucking wall. And then he's going to drop detect thoughts. And sorry, you can do whatever.
Make me either an investigation if you want to look over her, or a perception check.
Her body in real life or in the dream world?
In real life.
I'm not that close to her yet. I'm 30 feet away.
That's fine. When you get there.
Okay. Investigation is a 24.
The mark on her arm has gotten bigger.
Oh no! What have you done?
It's not much. It's not much. It's about like an inch to where you can notice. Like you looked at it and you're like, wait, that's bigger. But it's not like, like all the way down. It's just a bit bigger.
He honestly doesn't know if he should wake her up and tell her, or if he should just wait until the morning. So he's gonna think for a second. Fuck, I don't have mage hand. He picks up a rock and throws it at her. Melaena!
You trying to hit her?
She's trying to wake her up without touching her. You just want to get fucking ganked?
Roll the hit, I guess.
Memory.
Just pop her in the skull with the stone.
I rolled a 16 on the die. I don't know what I would add to that.
No, it would have been like strength.
Great.
Only. So yeah, you throw it. You can just kind of like hit her somewhere that's not like too apparent, like on the leg or like on like the arm or the torso. Just like, hey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, Melaena, you wake up from that because you feel like something hit you. It doesn't like it stings. It doesn't like hurt though.
Oh, what the fuck?
Are you awake?
No.
Okay. All right. Well, and you hear him tramping softly through the brush, and then he like sits down next to you. There's one more thing I want to try. I just didn't want to touch you when you weren't awake. And then he will cast Identify on her to see if there is a spell on her.
Yes. So there is not a specific spell.
Okay.
There were the schools of magic. It's not like a spell that has like that you've seen before.
That's fine.
But this combination of magic on her arm is a combination of, let me make sure I have it all correct.
Is it just the schools again?
Yeah, but it will tell you the reasoning for them since there's not a specific spell, because it's just like similar enough.
Give me your information.
It gives her location to whoever the other end of that spell is to. The transmutation part, it wasn't directly in her head, but this is the part that is keeping all of the memories and everything in her head circulating, and so is the abjuration. So all those are just kind of creating a barrier. But also there's another form of abjuration. It is seems like protection.
Where did you say you got this tattoo from?
Zeus.
Okay.
He gave it to me within a short time I was in the mortal realm.
Did you see him put this on your arm?
Yes. He grabbed my shoulder. It was painful. And said, he wanted me to fear my mother, so I just assumed it was. How did you find out?
Well, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. It doesn't look super great. Not entirely certain how to say this, so I'm just going to say it. First of all, that tattoo is definitely the thing that is keeping those bad memories in there. Apparently that's what the transmutation is for. I would not have guessed that, but there it is. I was right about the divination part. It just tells the person who laid the curse that wherever you are. Thank you for that, Raid.
Oh, Raid.
Hi, Alec.
Sad things are happening.
As for the abjuration part, it's also helping keep those memories swirling around in your brain while you sleep. But there is also an extra part that is for protection. of you.
From what?
No idea. And there's one more thing. There were memories in your mind that I couldn't get to. Because your brother Hypnos put a wall in there, and I can't get past it.
Hypnos?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yeah. Pretty sure.
Thank you.
Do you know what any of this means?
Absolutely not.
Are you sure one of your family didn't have something to do with that tattoo or anything?
Zeus put it there. I don't know. I mean, it doesn't make sense. I don't feel like I'm not remembering anything.
God's magic is really powerful.
Is there a reason why it's glowing? Do you know?
What? What? The tattoo?
Yeah, is there a reason why it's growing?
I
Getting
have...
bigger?
I have no idea. I popped back out and it had gotten a little bit bigger as well. So, I don't know.
So, Zeus was lying on some aspect at least.
That to me is
At
less
least I hope he was.
less surprising than your brother doing something to your mind without telling you. On the other hand, the memory of you two agreeing on it might also be stuck behind that wall, so who knows?
Guess I'll find out when I speak to him.
If you could not mention me, I'm already on Hera's shit list forever, and I'm really not interested in adding to that.
I won't mention your name.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Are you like... Okay.
I've been living with this for quite some time now. I've gotten used to it.
Are you gonna go back to sleep?
Not for a while. But you can go back to the others if you'd like.
I don't do like poetry. I was just gonna read.
Sounds nice. Yeah, you can do that.
Bastian's gonna pull out the book of poetry that Azriel got him as a gift and is just gonna... I haven't gotten through all of these, so let's... This one's long, and he's gonna read poetry.
Sounds good. Are you guys gonna do anything else?
I think that as soon as there's like a like a natural stopping point, he's gonna be like, well, he's gonna go to sleep. He'll go and leave her there because she sleeps alone. But yeah, I'll stay there for a little bit and just...
Yay.
So
Love
suave.
it. So I am thinking we do have
You're
another
welcome,
thing.
Cade.
We have one more thing before we need to go to continue. Do we want to do break first?
Yeah,
Let's do break. 5-10 minutes?
10!
We're gonna do 10. All right, everyone, we're gonna take a break for 10 minutes. Go get something to drink. Go to the bathroom. Do whatever you need to do.
Snack.
And we will see you back in 10 minutes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, goodbye!
Hypnostic kitties.
Titties.
Beach kitties. Hi everyone. Welcome
Kitty.
back.
That's gonna get taken down because it looks.
It's a fruit.
It's a fruit.
What's inappropriate about this fruit?
It's got a tit.
Sarah,
Tell me
It's a
that.
tit and ass.
Sarah, are you saying you're fruity? What if I was?
Welcome back to Tragedy Theologian. We are back from our break. We obviously didn't wear off any of our crazy, so you're just gonna have to deal with that. So we're gonna jump right back into it because we got a lot of shit to do.
go.
So we're gonna go to Sedima and Kazimir. Whoever wants to start that.
Sedima is gonna seek out Kazimir. I think it would take it would at least be on the second night of travel or something. So if Kazimir would come up to Sedima first, that's totally fine. I know you were planning on talking to her too.
I think at the moment, Kaj is busy with Leto, making sure she's well fed and doing her exercises, and he's just singing a little song to himself. Just, oh, the tale's the same, told before and told again. A soul that's born in cold and rain, no sunlight, sunlight, sunlight.
Yeah. Sedima's definitely gonna use the dog as an excuse then.
Yeah.
And just come up and start petting Leto. Just saying hello to Kazimir, just comes up and starts petting Leto.
Leto is so excited that you're here.
Yes.
She will meet you as soon as she sees you. She will meet you halfway, and do little spins.
And I think after a good minute of pets, Sedima will cast half a glance up at Kazimir and say so how are you doing tonight?
I have been better. You?
Worse. So good half and half.
Perhaps we traded.
When we first met, after you tried to kill me, you said that we were all the gods' playthings. What did you mean by that?
We are at their mercy. They hold far more power than any single one of us, and they will see many more lives than we live long enough to see. What we are to them are what ants are to us. Insignificant.
Some of us, anyway. And you'd be a champion to someone like that?
Perhaps some of the ants are put on an ant farm. Does it change that they're ants?
Change the lives for the ants, though. You know, Kazimir, I don't have a lot of memories. So I have no idea of knowing how faithful I was to the gods before everything happened. But I do know that I called out to them once. They didn't answer. Then they start speaking to me for once, and I find out it's because I'm aligned with one of their prospective champions, which just makes so much sense. They all just seem very aligned to their own ends. But who am I to stop one of their ants from being risen to glory? Hmm?
And what if I told you that I agreed to this deal for my own ends as well? What of that?
Kindest things to say. Depends on what the ends were.
They are selfish, if I'm to be honest. I could have asked for many other things.
Die in peace.
I could have helped someone.
Didn't?
I'm trying, but all I could think of was myself in that moment.
Suggest getting on it, Kazimir.
I'm trying.
Listen, if you're going to get pandered to by the gods, there's nothing that I can do to make you stop it, but you might as well get some good mileage out of it. Do some fucking good with it instead of what they do with it.
And what do they do with it?
Choose pet projects. But I think the pet projects might be able to be more than that.
My own wants are now limited by the fact that I'm traveling with the champion.
Traveling with a champion? Or traveling as?
They are not exclusive.
I don't understand how your options are limited.
We are at the behest of these deities. Hmm? And
I'm very aware of that.
yes. And we are all aligned to a particular one of them. And despite some early aggression, it has come to my mind that perhaps that is not such a wise idea.
Aggression?
You Are you not familiar with who I am?
We haven't talked a lot, so maybe you're not aware. I don't remember anything until about 3 months ago. So no. I doubt that I even would back then.
Then do not worry.
Because here's the thing, Kazimir. If you really didn't want it, you wouldn't be doing it. You can moan all you want about being the god's pet project and having to go where they lead you, but you could easily stop it and give it all up if you wanted. You're much less of a plaything than the rest of us.
I will see fit what I do.
Did anything that I just said get caught? Yeah.
Nope. You're gonna have to yell.
Great. She just said, same thing that every mortal does. Anyway, going to see if I can convince Vontus to be one of these silly little champions.
Or, I am not familiar with the gods. I'm not one for gods. You know.
No, I didn't hear that.
I am not one for the gods. I do not remember who she was supposed to be chosen by. Anyway. I am using my power for something. Sedima. You just don't see it.
Seeing it someday. Fuck. I don't know what's going on with my mic. I look forward to seeing it someday.
Your scar. How does it feel?
Expectantly.
How does it feel?
Serenity? How's it feel?
I did not hear any of that last part.
How'd that scar feel?
Not great.
Bit like lightning. Pretty painful.
Robin?
That was a perfectly accented word, and as such, I do not know what you said.
Throbbing.
Ah. Something. Whatever Bastian did in my brain, as helpful as it was, did not come without its drawbacks. But what I did in my own mind did not come without its drawbacks, so I can't really blame him.
Bastian.
Yes?
From a spell?
I'd assume so. Personal interest to you, for some reason.
Just, it's
Yeah.
right there. It's hard to miss.
Oh yeah, she sees it, but she's not an ass. She's not like, you asking about my scar because of your big disfigurement? What, you feel a kinship?
Hush. There is an interest.
Quite have the same things. But, you ever had anyone look at that?
That is why I struck the deal with Apollo. Like I said, a selfish end.
I've already said my piece on that.
I understand.
You get it. I hope you get it figured out. Not knowing things is very inconvenient.
Do not mistake my bemusement for uh, for being ungrateful.
Here, Sedima says his name like she's gonna say something, and then just looks down at Leto and says, yeah. Don't mistake my entire thing for hating you in any way. I don't really enjoy being around people. I
do not hate you.
Don't
Why would I hate you?
either. Oh no, I was speaking purely about myself.
That's why you said I hate you.
Oh no, maybe it just came incorrectly on the thing.
No.
Yeah. I understand people's motives too well. Most of the time. That makes things difficult. Animals are kinder.
That's, I think, is where we differ. I do not disagree, but I do not think that people are any higher than the rest, per se.
People are no less or more than animals?
Something like that. Not that people do not have responsibilities or repercussions for their actions, but more so that there are things in all of us that not even we can control.
I know what you mean. Truly no idea. Heavy sarcasm. As resident brain snake owner. But oh, thank you, Haley. Hi.
Thank you for the raid. We're doing RP.
Hi.
She just shakes her head and says, "Oh, people are very capable of many things. You will not catch me disagreeing with you there. They're simply more difficult."
Yes.
Anyway, I've got a very stubborn Vontis to argue with, so.
You did not get your wish.
I did not.
How do you feel about that?
I wanted to leave because I did not know if she would choose Ragna if I stayed. I also don't like walls. But who knows? Like I said, people, complicated.
Good night, Sedima.
Kind of just snaps at Leto to just like follow along, and heads back to a log that he's sleeping on.
Log?
No, not a log, because we're in the desert. Jesus.
A
just
cactus.
He's sleeping on
Laid down a cactus and just spiked himself right into it.
Polycon can do a lot of things.
Amazing.
All right.
Vibe.
Sounds good. So yeah, you guys go your separate ways for the night. We're gonna go ahead, and I know Bonnie wants to do one more thing before we bounce back to Kazimir and Ragna.
Yeah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
I'm so nervous. After Bastian leaves, Melena's just gonna sit down for a while and there's nothing, and we'll try to pray to Hypnos to try and summon him.
Go ahead and roll a religion with advantage.
Okay. I'm so nervous.
Yeah.
I can tell.
That's really good. That's really good. That's a 24.
Yeah. So in the area that you're in, immediately you're just sitting there. When you open your eyes, across from you, Hypnos is mirroring you the same way, and goes, "Hi,
Hi.
you okay?"
Yes and no. Are you hiding my memories from me?
No.
Are you... I'm gonna make an insight check.
I don't even think you have to.
20 unnatural.
No, he is not personally holding your memories.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, no.
Blocking.
That's the route he was going. He's slightly lower. Yeah. Taking that as like it's not the full truth. It's just no, I'm not personally holding your memories.
But there are memories of mine that I do not have access to.
Oh, that. You found out about that.
Yeah.
Before we go any further, it was all Mom's idea.
Ah, okay. Oh, that was out of character. Wait. Mom?
It was all Mother's idea.
Why?
Because there are certain things in your memories that will hurt you.
I think we've already reached past that point.
So what do you want me to do?
I want to see them.
You want to see them permanently? Or do you just want to see them? Because I can make it where you see it and then you forget again. But if I show you them permanently, Mom's gonna be pissed. Much more than she is right now.
Yep. They're my memories. Show them to me. Permanently.
Okay. Will do. He just puts out his hands,
Oh, no.
sitting across from you. Hold on. And if I won't tell if you cry. Also, if you need a hug, I'm here.
Okay.
Do you take his hands?
Take his hands.
So as you touch his hands, you immediately go into just a state away from yourself, almost like an out-of-body experience, where you see your brain and the inner hallways, which are voids with portraits on the side of memories you do have access to, with spotlights showcasing those portraits. You do see this hallway that's in front of you, and Hypnos is there. But you see he places his hand where you should be able to walk through, invisible barrier. He goes, okay. And closes his eyes, focuses, and the barrier slowly dissipates in a almost ooze type way. Go ahead.
Walk forward.
As you walk forward, all of these portraits have a man you've never seen before. A human-looking man that's inside of your old home in a place that you were told that humans could never exist. Looking closer, it is almost uncanny how close you look to this person. This man has a scruffy, well-kept beard. He always seemed to have a bag near him, and it was full of, like, the flaps open. It's full of books and different types of, like, scrolls and other academic items. But you see him holding his arms out to you. You see him in another portrait with a smaller humanized version of Nyx that you saw quite often, with his arm around her, holding her close as they watched you. And you see a full hallway of these. But you're always looking up pretty steeply. It looks like you were pretty young when these happened.
I don't understand.
Come here. And Hypnos walks over a little bit. He just kind of knocks on the void wall, and a little bench comes out with a line of light so you can see where to sit down. And he just pats the seat next to him.
Sits down.
Well, your father, I've met him a couple times. He was a very nice man. He, as you know, mortals that are not of God descent are able to stay in planes for too long. So Nyx would, every once in a while, bring him up to visit you. She did it as frequently as she could. But right around 24 hours, he would get sick every time and she'd have to send him back. And he kept saying, he kind of places his hand on your like arm in a comforting way if you let him. He was a mage who wanted to create a way and a pathway to come and see you and your mother all the time. I know you're probably mad at Mother, but she wasn't lying when she said that she was in love with him. And one day he thought he had it figured out. And when he tried to use his magic to plane shift, he came to the plane, but he was already gone. I don't want to get too hard into it. You're taking a lot right now, but it seems that the weave and the magic, he just couldn't handle it. His body physically couldn't handle it himself. And so Mother blamed herself, and she hid these from you so you wouldn't be mad at her, and wouldn't try to do the same thing but to Earth. The Gaian. Because you always had, you still do, very inquisitive. And if you had the opportunity, I think you would have tried. Which is why I went along with it.
This is so fucked up.
I know. You don't have to forgive me. But at least I could show you.
She had nerve right. You had nerve right.
I know. I was going to show you when you were stronger. Hey, you can laugh all you want, but getting to the underworld isn't easy. And he's there. I heard you and Thanatos talking.
Thank you for being honest about it when I asked.
Yeah. I'm sorry this is how you had to find out. And I am sorry I did it. Didn't feel great, but I didn't want my little baby demigod sister to just, you know, not be around anymore. Also, I know you're upset. Please give me a little credit. I've been around for a long time. It's not an excuse. But your lifespan is much shorter than mine, and I didn't want it to get any shorter than it needed to be.
She had just told me. She had just talked to me.
Mm-hmm. And you would have what? What would you have done?
Understood.
You know how much you asked to go down to Gaian and to look before?
Yeah, of course.
I think you would have gone much sooner. And I don't know if you would have made it. I mean, you already got that, and he points to your arm with a mark. I'm not blaming you. It's not your fault. It's all Mother's fault. All of this is based around her.
I defended her. I thought that being my mother, she would have treated me differently than taking my own free will against me.
Yeah. We don't know what it feels like to be mortal. So we figure if we could ease your pain a little bit, then we will. Even if it means doing that. I don't like it. Especially now.
But in the end, you've just hurt me more.
Yeah. And I'm sorry. Actually, don't forgive me. Just let me stew in this for a bit. But I hope you can someday. If not, I understand. Why do you think I didn't come around much? Why don't you think you have many memories of me?
I would like to leave now.
Yeah. And almost as quickly as you were shot in, you're pulled out, sitting across from him, and his hands are in his lap.
She just, without another word, stands up and leaves.
He will go ahead and make sure you safely get to wherever you're going, and then just dissipates. I love you, Bonnie. I hope you know that.
Can Melaena go find Sedima?
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Do it.
Fuck the gods.
A bitch hates to be right.
Go off.
It's called tragedy for a reason.
That's true.
Melena's just gonna find Sedima and just stand in front of her. And it's obvious that she's been crying. She's got tear tracks down her cheeks. She's
normally very sarcastic person, just wry face. All of that drops when Sedima sees that you're crying, and she strides towards you and goes, "Are you all right?"
I'm fine. I owe you an apology, actually.
Okay.
I was in the wrong when I spoke to you in the temple back gods. I like to foolishly think the best of everyone, and I was wrong in that, apparently.
Sedima literally just sits on the sand, and then pats the space. Do I have Druidcraft? Let me check my...
You should.
I think I do, but I want...
Imagine not having Druidcraft when you're a druid.
Barney does not have
I
Druidcraft.
simply built different.
What a
Okay.
fucking noob.
I do have Druidcraft. Nah, it doesn't make like it doesn't make a bunch of flowers blossom, so it's whatever. But yeah, she just sits down on the ground and pats the space next to her. And then says, guessing this revelation didn't come out of nowhere.
She sits down. I'm a demigod. Obviously. I thought that my father was never in the picture to begin with. Turns out he was. My mother decided that I shouldn't remember him at all once he passed. Years of memories just locked away because she didn't want me to know him.
I can't kill her for you, but I can die trying if you'd like.
No.
I'm sorry, Melaena, that's a terrible thing to realize.
I defended her countless times against Zeus, against you.
Or, as one of your friends said, not much more than playthings. They don't understand us. So the most we can do is take what we get and rely on the people around us instead of the gods so much.
Yeah. Foolish of me to only now realize that.
Taken me a long time. We'll never know.
You still can't remember anything?
Know that my people were massacred. I know that I'm the only one left. Basically it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It would probably be more distressing if I remembered their faces. I'm glad you were able to regain yours.
Didn't even know I had memories to regain to begin with.
Are you happy you have them?
Yes and no. Ignorance is bliss, but also all this time I just thought everything my mother did was to protect me. And I guess in a way she was. Just not what I thought she was protecting me from.
It's my personal theory that the person who coined the phrase ignorance is bliss died before they could get it completely out.
I suppose. It's one way to think about it.
Frighteningly perceptive. Intensely fast. And sometimes even I have trouble seeing you, which is a first in a long time. Ignorance would mean you wouldn't have any of that. I'm sure your mother thought she was protecting you. But gods make mistakes the same way mortals do. The only difference is their mistakes have much larger consequences.
When you have the powers that they do, I guess it's inevitable.
What are you doing for the rest of the night?
Just standing. I guess I'll take watch. I'm not in a mood to sleep, unfortunately.
Do something much more fun with me.
What did you have in mind?
Sedima wild shapes into a horse. Like, let's fucking go.
I'm assuming Melena's like, you want me?
Nod, tossing.
I guess she gets on Sedima's back.
Night ride.
Oh yeah.
We fucking race through the desert sands.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of those like romance movies, but instead of on the coast, there's no water.
Yep, exactly.
Love it. Awesome.
What a nice fluffy ending. Love that.
Listen, we gotta cap it nicely.
Melena's been through some fucking shit. She needed something.
You need to ride on a horse and forget your problems.
Mood. Okay, do we want to do Kazimir and Ragna now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna say it's the next night after the conversation with Sedima. At the next at the next like rest point. Kazimir and Leto come back from like another hunting training session. And Kazimir just kind of like walks towards Ragna, who I'm assuming is with Fontis. And it's gonna stride forward and has 2 javelins with him.
Fontis is gonna look at both those javelins and go, I will see what Sedima's doing. And walk away from your conversation.
Ragna stands up, like dusts himself off. May I ask, what does that for?
Training. Tosses one to Ragna.
I'm assuming practice then. We can do that, sure.
Alright. He starts to lead Ragna towards like sort of like a little like ditch in the desert, and sort of like almost mirroring like an arena. And kind of like steps inside, and just kind of faces Ragna like pretty close to him at the moment.
Just some simple defensive drills. Did you do those at all?
Yes, my mother was a fan of them, so was Vontis, but mainly my mom.
That's good.
All right. And I'm actually gonna roll to attack. And you roll to attack as well, and it'll just be like, you know, sort of like a back and forth sort of thing. Does that sound good?
Sure.
Cool. Cool.
I am the DM now.
I have taken over.
I mean, that works perfectly. Less work I have to do. I just get to listen.
I'm
What'd you get?
I got a 7. It's just a stick, so what is that?
Okay. 15. So
I rolled a 25.
Yeah. And Kazimir starts out like not light, but just like it's like a pretty like standard move, and they kind of go back and forth for a little bit, telling that like Ragna's like on the defensive. And as they're going back and forth, Kazimir will like start conversation with Ragna.
Your friend, Vontis? She was in the army too?
She was actually their, I guess you would say, commander, leader of the militia.
Was she ever on the rotation in Zelios?
Did she ever tell me she went that way? Or she was just was it always south? Technically, everything is south to Feltios.
Let me see. They've gone into some of Zelios. However, it was closer to the top near like past let me pull past Solos, down closer to like Lothia, but nothing like further down than that. This is the farthest they've really gone.
Ragna says, mainly they had campaigns in Zolos. I believe the lowest they ever went into Zolos was Lothia or nearby. Why do you ask?
I have had interactions with militias before.
Thinking that maybe they ran into you at some point?
Perhaps. But this was many years ago. Not too long, but some time ago.
Why do you bring this all up?
I wanted to know more about your relationship with Fontes. I was told there was a choice she made.
You're going to have to be a little more specific. There was a lot of choices made.
That's all I was told. I don't know how to be more specific than that. Your friend Sedima is very coy.
They are different, definitely, but at the same time, for some reason, I get them. She shares feelings. She has feelings for Fontes. And the same feelings I have for her. It's come to my attention that I thought of Fontes deeper than I originally thought, and so I have discovered that I really like them, and seeing them hurt makes me angry. And I don't want to see that again.
You love her.
I love her, yes.
He smiles. Good. Roll me another attack.
That's only a 16 this time.
As you are like lost in thought, Kazimir like notices there's like an opening and like almost like gets you on the side, but you hold your stance. It's interesting. Very interesting. Bastian thinks love is what makes you weak.
That's... It can be used against you, sure, but it also unites people, makes them stronger. What do you think about love?
He like stops and like puts the javelin down for a second. There are some things not even gods have power of. In the same way that Zeus has control of lightning, Poseidon the sea, Demeter the wind. But Aphrodite, she is the strongest of them all. For even the gods fall in love.
I suppose they do, yes. It just shows that gods are not very different from us. Just a little different, but not majorly so. It is the ego, but mainly other than that. But what creature does not have ego?
Bastian, you put your damn hand down.
You are drowning in ego.
Kazimir just like goes over to the side of the wall and just kind of like sits. You say you love Ontis, yes?
I do, yes.
Do you say it with your chest? Would you die for her? Would you kill for her?
I'd be there for her. I'd want to keep her safe. But I'm still my own person. And if they do things that I don't think are right, I will say them out loud. I'm not blinded by love. I'm just seeing it for the first time. Do you have somebody that you do these things for?
I do.
He reaches back and pulls out both of their wanted posters.
His and hers.
His and hers bounties.
At least you have something in common.
Yes.
I am in a dilemma.
I think at that Ragna like stabs the chaplain in the sand and walks over and like leans next to the wall right next to Kazimir. He looks up. He goes, what is it? What is it, friend?
For the first time in a long time, I have heard her voice. I know she lives. But it was not very long I heard that voice. All I know is that she lies north in Siathan.
What happened? If you don't mind me asking, like, what do you mean?
Well, after the day that I points to the scar, we were on the run for about a month. And then when I was sleeping, she was abducted in the night. If my knowledge of what she has told me is correct, I suspect it's her father.
Wait, like the wanted poster, right? Is it Scythian specific or Marinette?
So it's just a
big bounty, but I know
it's
Scythian's
based out of Meriden.
yeah,
It's based
Scythian's
out
a
of
big
Meriden.
city.
Yeah, and since that was a capital, I mean, like basically that's where the reward's gonna come from. But they're everywhere, from what you guys have seen.
So your dilemma is going straight there, or staying here and helping defeat these generals, lieutenants, or sutas, whatever will have you.
There was a moment when, after the message failed to send again, to just start running. Leave you all behind. I don't think the gods would have taken to that well, though. And I know that we have obligations to this task first, before we move on.
I mean, you're not wrong. The gods will find a way to bring you back, I guess. I don't know. And would you want to, as soon as this job is done, head straight there? Because I think that is the right move. You helped me. It is my turn to help you.
How did I help you?
You helped find the one I love.
It was not me alone.
No, but you still helped. And for that, I thank you. I won't do this as some champion. I won't help you as a champion or some god. I want to help you as a friend. I want to see it through as your friend.
What do I owe you?
You don't owe me anything. I want to do this.
We should discuss with the others first.
I agree.
But yes, I do think that would be what I wish to do.
Then we will handle the Viper Queen and her suitors as fast as we can.
All right.
All right. Now, am I going to be able to pay you back for hitting me in the side, or are we going to stand here?
You've had plenty of opportunity. I don't know why you didn't do it yet.
You were talking.
You would not have survived if I found you in the arena. Just gets up. And picks up the javelin again. It's just ready to do more training.
Yeah, you guys can do that as long as you would like. You guys are gonna get full rest anyway, so it's not bad. Is that all we wanted to do?
I'm
I feel
good.
bad.
Why? Did you want to do a Sedima and Vontas talking challenge?
Eventually, it doesn't have to be now. We can go do
That's
shit.
fine. I'd like to do all of these all at once and then continue from there.
Fuck, okay.
No, it's fine. We're good. We're getting all of our stuff in. Instead of random encounters, it's like boom, random sadness. Okay. Did you want to do something?
Bastian's having sex with Drachnos, that's it.
Hell yeah.
So much sex. It's really loud.
Yeah.
Skip the couple volumes, but they're having sex.
Yeah, so
I mean, we knew this was gonna happen. Like, we knew this was gonna happen. It just happened past couple days.
It wasn't even like a good proposition. I feel like it was something where like Bastian was coming in with all of the like the ooh hey, and he's like, you want to have sex?
I was like, well, yeah, I guess. I was.
Yes, please, thank you.
Thank you for this gift. Yeah, they get to doodle some stuff. Hera, I was telling Sloan, Hera lets them get one for free.
One for free.
Yeah, because Hera most of the time is like, but Hera's like, for free?
Phone a friend. That's it.
Phone a friend. You're creating good relationships. Here's a sticker. You get one.
I kicked Xerxes out of the tent.
I feel like Xerxes would probably leave.
Yeah, just go sit on top or something. Just go.
Just sitting out front like a guard dog.
God, you're weird. Okay, that's it.
Sounds good.
Sing. Beautiful.
Did we want to? I could go ahead and do it like at the same time as this, because Vontas will just walk up.
Oh yeah, I feel like that's perfect.
That's good. Yeah, you just see Vontas strolling up, going past the bad tent, covering her ears as she hurries, and then gets closer. And then just trying to not like have it face her. Hey,
Love her.
Are you busy?
Insanely busy.
Can I
Standing
help
in. What does she say?
then? She's like, oh, can I help then?
I was being sarcastic. I have absolutely nothing going on.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I remember you do that. I'm sorry. That's still...
Memory is rusty.
Yeah, a little bit. Don't go that way. And she points back from where she came.
Oh, to the sex tent?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure
they're
if that
very
was what was
loud.
happening. Or like if someone was dying in there. Pretty loud.
From my readings of Bastian, it could always be both.
Good for him.
What are you doing?
Okay. My memory is still not completely there. There are things that's kind of bouncing in, but most of it's back, I think. I don't know. How are you after the
Thing again, just how shitty I felt for so long. But I didn't really have anything to compare it to, so.
Yeah. I'm glad it's figured out though.
You remember something about a certain god sending things to your head with those memories you got back?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Is she lying, or does she actually not remember it?
Roll an insight.
My god, this bitch.
This bitch.
I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. There's my insight. That is a 17.
This bitch lying. I rolled a 16 and she has a -1 charisma.
Yeah, fuck yeah. So you remember all of it?
Of that. Most of it, probably. I can't say all.
Sure. And?
And what?
Well, are you going to do it?
I don't know why I would.
A god who has been mostly negligent to you, your people, the world, finally decides she wants to give you a little bit of power. I'm not saying that's not a dick move, Vontis, but...
Well, she could have been quicker.
Damn right.
So, I don't know.
There's also the factor that if you become a champion of a god, there's much more possibility that you will see more of Ragna.
That is a good one. That is a very good reason.
I make excellent points.
You do. But also, you don't like the gods very much. Which means I probably will be seeing less of you.
Fuck what I think. I wasn't going to be able to stay in Feltios much longer anyway.
I understand. I might as well do it. It'll help people, I suppose.
Listen. I just want what's good for you, Fontis. And a measure of that comes down to your own personal choice.
Well,
but
I mean, it's helping people. So that's my main goal. Especially now, so I suppose I should do it. But also, she's ignored me all these years. And I don't know if she thought what happened built character or anything like that. But I sure as hell could have used the help earlier. So, feeling a little vindictive.
How about this? 1. Extremely complicated contract. Just fuck her over for all she's worth. 2. Take all the spite that you have, all the anger and the feelings of betrayal.
That's a lot.
It's a lot. Just give it to me. I'll hold on to them.
How do I give those to you? I don't think that's possible.
She just holds out her hands.
It can't be this simple.
Have you tried it?
I don't remember, so maybe. She'll go ahead and take her hands.
She just holds them and then squeezes them once, lets them go, and says, "It's all mine now."
No, because I'm still.
Fuck, wouldn't you know it? You got some of mine.
Oh.
Two-way street, I guess.
Oh. Well. She kind of like puts her hands on her hips and just goes, I can't act like you, or I would totally and absolutely mimic how you act. I'm not very good at flirting. But insert flirty line here. Insert asshole line here. And a little bit of being a shit. There you go. I guess I dig it a little bit. Yeah?
Pretty much it.
I didn't get any of your height, though. You could have at least spared some of that.
It's mine. Well then, in that case, I would turn uncharacteristically red and quiet.
I don't do that. I don't do that.
Oh no, me. Fully.
Oh, I know, but you're making fun of me, so I don't do that.
Oh.
At least from what I remember. And for that one, I'm pretty
Good.
sure I remember all of it.
Well, if I were acting as you, then I would get intensely flustered.
I don't do that.
It's hard to let spite get in the way of things that would be good.
Yeah.
I'm a terrible example.
You are. But.
Follow your friend Ragna.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. Go out. See if there's anyone else like me. Maybe try to hunt down one of those fuckers, I don't know.
Not by yourself.
Oh, I'll get some friends.
Who?
Animal friends.
Oh, okay. So you're just gonna get all the lizards?
Yes.
And go attack in ice?
I think
Even
that one's yours.
Oh, I thought we were going elsewhere.
I have no idea.
Well, then you're
honestly.
going to the vampire.
I was half passed out.
So you're going to the vampire then?
Yes.
That's not a good idea.
Take care of me.
Well, here's the thing. When we transferred my anger, and I got a little bit back from you, I got some of your stubbornness, and now I can't let that happen.
Sure that's not yours?
They might be mixing, but that just makes me more powerful. Here's my thing. Depending on what Ragna wants, because I will be here to help him if he wants me to be here. However, if I need to go do whatever I need to do for Athena, I might need to leave. You may come with me if you wish. If that's what we decide to do.
Gonna end up stealing you away from Ragna, and that's what I'm trying not to do, Vontus. I'm trying so hard.
But I'll be coming back. You won't be stealing me forever.
All right.
Besides, I remember that talk. I still don't know how. I feel two very similar ways, or I guess two very different ways, at the same capacity, because I don't understand. If it was my choice, I'd just get rid of my feelings altogether, but I can't do that.
I think you'd find that boring. Sounds great, but you'll find it.
I just don't want you to get hurt, or go missing, or go do something stupid without me. So I know you will.
Do something stupid with you.
That might be a possibility. Depends on how stupid. I've got a reputation to protect.
So tempted. I'm so tempted.
What are you thinking?
Sedima just laughs. This was not in the plan. Looks off into the distance and just casually, as if she's not even thinking that she says it, it's just like, God, I love you.
Sarah? What the fuck?
Yeah. Sorry, it's a very gay
it's
conversation.
great.
What am I supposed to do, Serenity?
Not be gay? Come on.
I can't.
Exactly.
Oh,
Exactly.
Serenity
Conversion
homophobe
therapy
confirmed?
doesn't work.
What was it? What was this one?
Nothing.
What'd you say, confirmed?
Everything's fine. Keep going. Ignore me.
Homophobe. I believe they said homophobe.
You should say it with your chest. Say it with your
I
chest.
said Serenity homophobe confirmed?
I love
We're joking, we're-
women and the depths.
Overwhelmingly gay here. Anyway, I go back.
She's just going to look. Did you mean to say that? I don't know. I can't hear.
Not out loud.
Are you just trying to make my choice that much harder?
No. Friendship way.
That's a 19 insight.
Fucking deception?
Okay.
This is my worst day.
You
This is
lived,
worse than the
bitch.
brain snake.
Sedima's a very bad, very awful day.
I made you live for this moment.
This is a terrible day.
I made you live to stab me in the back.
I rolled a 3.
Oh, you lying?
No.
Not completely.
I think Sedima, sensing that Vontis can sense her bullshit from a mile away, says, "Can we just pretend I'm telling the truth?"
Yeah. Although, that was very unromantic. I mean, the sex tent's right over there. A bit uncomfortable.
Could call it mood music.
I don't like the mood it's putting me into, so I'd prefer not to.
Okay.
It's anger, by the way, not anything else. Not... I don't know what you thought I meant by that.
Did not think.
Okay. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. Trade off.
Do you want to fight?
No. I want to get away from this conversation.
Okay.
But I do want to circle around to the fact that if Ragna doesn't need me, I would like to join you on your travels for a bit. get what I need done. If he needs me, I'll stay here.
Sure.
You better keep in touch.
No. Sedima doesn't do that. That was my lizard brain.
Mixed signals!
I'm so sorry. She just smiles and nods.
That's all she had to say. She'll just hang out. She'll just hang out and be like, would you like to go hang out somewhere else that isn't near the tent?
Not near the sex tent?
Yeah. Awesome. And they'll go hang out somewhere else. I gotta say, as a bi person, here's my problem. As a bi person, every inch of me is telling Vontus, go with the woman. But also, Ragna is so sweet. So
listen,
sweet.
I just swing.
Ragna is a good man.
Wait, hang on. Let me check the consent forms.
Ragna has
polyamory isn't in this. No.
Simply.
Huh?
Ragna has bi-wife energy. Let's just.
He does.
Put it out there.
Bi-wife energy.
I know exactly what Ragna's gonna say too. Fuck me.
Oh no! Do we want to have a Vontus Ragna?
Confess your love and do it with your fucking chest.
God
Do it with your chest.
This is what I do for saving your life, Sarah. This is what I get. This is what I
You
get.
have to confess your feelings to an NPC.
Serenity, was this campaign supposed to be a dating sim?
No!
Well, here we are.
Here we are. I mean, you know what? Dating sim with your friends is my favorite game, so I'm okay with it, but that
I
was
love
never my
it.
intention.
Just wanted to have a conversation where I could convince Fontes to be the champion of Athena. And then
It
she was
worked.
so fucking charming.
She wants to try it!
Disgusting.
She wasn't trying. That's the point.
That's the point!
They don't have to. They don't have to try. They're
You,
like,
Christian,
They're
you
that
got me.
good.
Serenity.
They're that good.
Mom, come pick me up. They are arguing about romance again.
That's you too, though. That was you with Witches of Woodside with Emily before Emily came around, so shut up.
Get wrecked.
Get wrecked. Alright, so. Ragna, did you want to have a conversation with Vontus?
Sure, let's do it. Let's.
Okay!
We're on this
Anyone-
train.
But
Does
We're on this
anyone have...
train.
Sounds good. Does anyone have anywhere to be out of our players?
no.
We good on time?
You love her.
I love
it.
her. And
I just want to make sure everyone's good on time. Sweet. Okay.
It's gonna
Now,
rock my fucking world that I gotta be like, you gotta go with Sedima.
we're gonna RP this out. So on a different day, do we want to do this? Now here's the question: do you want to do this before? We're gonna do this after. We're gonna do this after. Next day. During the rest. Sedima is setting up her kind of like half broken tent that she found in the town down below. It works. She's not complaining, but she's like trying to mess with it.
She's trying to. It's like half. She's like trying to get it, or she can't get it. Is it like?
No, she's getting it. It's just taking her a long time. AKA, she's not going anywhere fast.
Sedima or Vontus?
This, you mean?
I'm in Vontus.
Yeah, I was like, cool. I don't know.
Oh
I
no, I was
support
reading.
it.
I was reading Thorn's comment that's like Ragna and Sedima just aggressively wingmanning each other, and I'm like, yeah, true. And then Sedima's name came out. Vontus's.
Ragna will come and help her.
Thanks. This is a bitch and a half, as they say.
I've had to get good at it over the past couple of weeks. A week? How long have we been out journeying?
Close to like entirety, like a month almost.
Yeah, entirely. Okay.
Yeah.
Over the past month, I've had to learn quite a bit more skill than I ever thought I would. So.
Well, then maybe I'll just let you do this. Since you.
No. We have to learn this together. Come on.
Oh, please, I do it enough. It's fine.
Oh, come on.
And then she'll just finish.
If you're an expert, please, by all means.
No, I have the privates do it for me.
That's what they're there for, apparently. So, come on, we'll do it together.
And then just like hoist up the sticks, like putting it in. It's all set up. She's like, "Thank you. How have you been?"
This is after my conversation with Kazimir too.
That's after your conversation with Kazimir and after the conversation with Sedima.
You mean as a whole or over this journey?
Are those two different
It's
answers?
just a difference of time. Well,
Both?
I'm feeling, but if we're going for the short time, I'm feeling better. I'm happy to see you up and about. And I'm glad you're healthy. And you don't have a snake in your brain.
Yeah, that is a nice point.
This is not what I thought when you told me to go on an adventure. I don't say that. This is not where I thought it was going.
To be fair, I didn't know much either. My adventures are pretty cookie cutter. I didn't even know what you were getting into. But I'm glad you are.
It is about helping people, yes? Yes?
Yep, absolutely.
Have you talked to Athena at all?
No. But I did talk to Sedima, who ultimately convinced me that it would be best to go ahead and become a champion so then I can help people better.
If anything, it's just a contract. You get a little bit more power, you save people, the god just watches.
Yeah, but they've been just watching all my life. So you don't blame me if I'm a little skeptical.
Of course not. Look who you're talking to. Gods, I don't care for that reason, but they must have had one. But that does not absolve them from the sin of leaving us to our devices.
I'm just glad it's going well for you. I'm not sure how mine will go. Was this what you meant by pulling feeling, where you've been told to, like, you feel like you need to go in a direction?
You feel like if you turn your head to a direction and it feels like you need to go there, yes, that is what I was talking about.
You did this for months? This is awful.
Oh, yes, it is. It's not, I wouldn't say awful, it's annoying, very intrusive, but not awful.
Well, you know I'm very direction-oriented, and it's messing me up. So is that where I have to go?
Where is it telling you to go?
It is heading west, towards the direction of the mausoleum.
I think seeing the direction, Ragna will go. I think the first thing I had to do, being called a champion of the god, was I had to go to this mausoleum in the Fated Isles.
Oh, that's not creepy or foreshadowing at all.
Oh no, it is a time. It is where all the old heroes are buried, like Perseus, Hercules.
Oh, so us taking this deal is just snagging us a sweet spot in a box on an island?
It's either on an island or on a battlefield, I suppose.
I'd prefer the battlefield. But
in this mausoleum, we were faced with trials of sorts, a maze, a riddle. It was a maze, a riddle, and a battle, right?
mm-hmm.
And a battle. with some skeletons and specters, ghosts. I'm still not sure about that. But after that,
And a gorgon.
and that's right, and the gorgon, after that, there is this. I'm not sure if you've seen it in your dreams, but there is a fountain where the water is infinitely flowing into itself, spilling and flowing right back in.
That is what I've been saying. I just thought. I just thought it was because I was in the desert and it was dry and I wanted to think of water. To be honest.
That's very fair. But it is this place you've seen in your dreams, where you talk to your god, essentially, for the first time. They explain to you the duty. They explain to you what they need from you and what they'll give you. Depending on the god, they might joke around with you.
They make an uncomfortable relationship that's forced? I'm so excited.
They try. They are trying their best. They're not the greatest at small talk, but they try, honestly.
I hope Athena is just down for business. That's what I assume, but
From what she said to me, she's quite down to business, yes.
good. So, and she's just kind of like fiddling with the cloth of the tent. Does this mean I need to do that as soon as possible?
If you wish for the assistance of the god, then yes.
I was trying to figure out. Look, this is your adventure, and I really can't go back empty-handed. So if you want me to stay, I will. But if you are okay, I think Sedima might go with me if I ask nicely enough. So I'm not by myself, and then you can't get upset at me.
I did say in our first meeting that if you're going to fight, you should always fight with someone at your back.
Which is why I'm making sure you're okay. I'll do what you need me to do. This is your adventure. And I can deal with this. But if you need my help, I'm here.
There are no main characters here, Fontes. It's not a
Yes,
story.
I've had all of my adventures. And we've talked about them. And you've always just heard me tell stories. But this was yours first. I want to help you.
And I want you to help other people. Like you
This
always
is
have.
helping other people.
Not just me.
I don't know if I'm saying this correctly. It is okay to be selfish.
Go with Sedima.
Okay. If that is what you wish, then I will do that.
I think at that Ragna like takes a deep breath and like you can see he's trying to consider how to say this next sentence. I love you, Vontes. And I want you to be the best version of yourself you can be.
This is a lot to handle for her. She's just going to look stunned and then go back to twiddling the cloth of the tent, trying not to make eye contact.
I think at that, I think he's just gonna put his forehead on hers.
she'll definitely like recoil a little bit because she didn't see it coming, but she'll stand there and she'll twiddle harder at this point. You just see like her hands wringing in the cloth.
You're going to rip that. You're going to rip it.
It's already ripped. It's fine. You and Sedima have a lot to say lately, don't you?
I didn't get a chance to say it back in the forge.
That's when you wanted to say it? Like, she's gonna look at you. That's when you wanted to say it?
Then I didn't have the words for it, but
Oh, that's a long time.
It is quite a long time, yes. I didn't have the words for it until I came here.
Well, I feel bad, and especially then. Well, I already felt bad before, but now I feel especially bad losing the armor you made me. Because that was your way of saying it. Damn.
I can always build new armor. I can't find the second shoe.
Have you been reading, like, romance novels on the road, or poetry, or something? Because your words are infinitely much better than before.
I'm a smith, we learn.
I don't know why, I just thought, like, we get shit done.
Damn game now, Vontus. Look it up.
This is what she's doing. She just doesn't know.
It just says, Ragna just says, take as much time as you need. It's fine.
You are both sitting there for about a minute as she's contemplating what she's going to say. Now that you're an adventurer, you know that being out here is really deadly and very difficult. But it's nice to take the moments you can to be happy. And I very deeply care about you as well. Was that mean? Oh, that feels like that sounded mean. It's not what I meant.
I know what you meant, podcast.
Good. Are you sure you still want me to go?
Go.
Okay, I just guess you won't get rid of me until I leave then.
It is your choice. If you ever want to leave.
She just kind of like playfully punches him in the arm, goes, you know you can be selfish once in a while, correct?
So can you.
Well, that isn't fair because I said it first.
I know. That's why I said it.
No, that was the moment where you could like kiss me or do something, and I was giving you that moment, and
he kisses her. And he kisses her.
She'll shut up. And she will definitely like a nervous shadow hang around you.
We can give her that scale mail that we got off that it's fine.
Okay, that sounds good. Go ahead and mark it off.
All right.
You definitely have to fix it a little bit because that man was taller than she was.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, that's not an issue.
Stripping the right parts, tightening the right facets, it's fine.
Yeah, that was definitely super easy for you. So Vontis will ask Sedima if she would like to go with her, because she will be leaving.
Yeah, she'll go.
Does she want to?
It's complicated, but if Vontis asked, she would not say no. So that's the shit.
That's fair. Vontis will ask. And then as you guys come up to closer to the area, you see a smaller village with a little bit of smoke coming out. It is kind of buried away behind some like large growths of cacti, bushes. But that is the only thing that you guys see as you're venturing up on the last day.
What are we doing, y'all?
So
It's a
I can
moment.
sneak ahead and check it in.
No.
Wrong answer.
But so when are Sedima and Vontis leaving?
Not yet.
Not yet? Okay.
Mhm.
Okay. How close are we to ending, just so I can know?
Depending on how this goes,
Oh boy.
it could be. Oh, it's not gonna be that long,
Okay.
but like anywhere from like
No, I was scared about what's about to
And-
happen.
10 minutes to like 30 maximum.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right.
Shall we go together this time instead of letting one sneak away? I like running. I don't like running that much.
That was a lot of running.
You guys are about 200 feet from it. You're at a
I'm
safe distance.
It's like, no, I would rather not run downhill again. Waiting for chaos. I would like to go this time.
Sure.
Let's go.
So are you guys sneaking, just walking? What are you doing?
We have an entire cart with like a big ass wagon. I think we
They
just
can
gotta.
stay back if you want. Drachnos
And
and Finley.
also, hang on, I'm still fucking with my spells. I could do a sexy little pass without trace if we'd like.
Do we need to hide? I feel like we don't.
I don't know. Do we want to just run in?
I mean, it's just a town, right?
It's like a small village.
You said you said there was a burning smell?
You see a smoke plume, but it looks like it's from like a built fire.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I tell you what,
I don't think exercising caution would be a bad idea.
All right, well, I tell you what I'm gonna do in the 11 minutes leading up to us getting to the town. I'm just gonna do a ritual casting of comprehend languages on myself. Just in case.
Good choice.
Going to cast a sexy little spell. I think it's a long-term spell. Okay, once we get about like 20 feet away from this area, I'm gonna cast find traps. Find traps
with pass without a trace, or
No, I
Or no
didn't
pass.
cast pass without a trace because people.
find traps. You don't find any.
Well, we're not going to get trapped.
Great.
Good to know. Are we rolling stealth? Because I can't wait to roll with this advantage. It's gonna be
If you're
great.
rolling stealth, go ahead and roll. Did you guys want
That's-
Vontis to go with you or stay back?
I mean, always use another fighter. That's always fun. Just in case.
Okay. She'll roll 2.
Let's roll some stealth.
She's not used to
Alright,
scale
cool.
mail, you guys.
Oh, I rolled a natural 20.
Nice.
Nice.
be a little bitch and use my sexy feature to cast Pass Without Trace on myself.
Well, if you cast it, then it casts on everyone within a certain radius, doesn't it?
No.
Not the Genasi one.
It's an Earth Genasi feature that I get to use it without expending a spell slot for
Sweet.
just me.
Sounds good. Go ahead, do it.
22.
22.
I'm fucking
14.
glad I did.
14.
17
17.
Jesus Christ.
with a plus 13.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I rolled
Rogue.
a-
Hey, Rogue.
I
What'd you
rolled-
roll?
What'd you roll, Road? What's up?
28.
There it is.
Shit, yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Remember, guys. It's always the first half that's good, and then the second half of this ordeal.
One
That's
of these
Jinxing me.
days,
Wait,
Stop
one of
Ragna.
these
me.
days,
Christian.
Oh,
I'm
13.
going to be able to roll
13.
like athletics, and I'll just be able to.
On the night.
But that day will come.
It will come, and it'll be
13
like,
for me.
wow, he's so
strong.
quiet and strong. Well, Vonta's got a nat 1, but everyone,
Christ.
hey, she doesn't know how to use
Jeez.
scale mail. It's fine. It's new,
Fucking amateur hour over here.
honestly. But with everyone else's high numbers, the party evens out, and it's a good stealth. You guys walk up and you see a small village with, it looks like, huts that are very quickly made. They do kind of look like they're easy to disassemble and reassemble. You do see a not huge fire, but a comfortable size. And you see a mixture of what looks like humans and Yuan Ti just going about their day.
Would you all mind hiding for just a second? Just like stop and can we find a place to like duck behind?
I thought that's what we were already doing.
I thought that we were just moving forward stealthily. Bastian is requesting that you all stop and just let him try something real quick.
Sedima moves behind a tumbleweed, and suddenly you're like, fuck, that's 2 tumbleweeds there.
That's a whole 2 tumbleweeds.
I just need to be within like 30 feet of an area, so he is going to the party. He's just gonna say as they're stopped, I just want to see how they would react to like anything outside, so I'm gonna do a little illusion and make it look like there's like, make a loud sound, make it look like it's an animal or something, just to see how they'd react.
Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
So he has 30 feet of range on this. He'll do it wherever they're not planning on entering, and he's going to cast a minor illusion, and because he is an illusion wizard, he has improved minor illusion, so he can make an image and a sound. And so he's gonna make like a loud, kind of look for a place where maybe there's like a stack of boxes or something, is you make a loud banging sound, and then make it look like there's like a groundhog or something small, like a mouse.
Oh, just a loud sound and then something like very small to see how they react.
Yeah.
So the biggest thing is you see a group of people get startled. You do see children at this point as well.
Oh, fuck.
As they scuttle out to sea. And you do see a couple of them have spears to go running over, but once they see it's just a little like rodent creature, they're like, oh. They could look around the boxes, but they seem to become pretty docile right after and just kind of watch that area.
There are fucking kids here. What the hell is this?
Are you talking to us now?
He says that out loud. People can respond or not. It's up to them.
Oh, I didn't know if he was still like close to us.
Are they infected with the...
I don't fucking know.
Well, Fernley had the brain snake for several years before, so children are not out of the question.
Are they? Do they act like the ones we saw in the last village, or do they seem completely normal?
Did they seem to be acting strangely, Serenity?
No. They seem to be going about their day now that you see that there's children. You see that this looks like it's just a small established village. Looking a little bit closer, because you did get a little bit closer, the humans aren't completely human. They look like a variant of snake and human, but not the same way that the Medusa leg.
He will relay that information to the party. I don't...
What?
I don't know what's happening here. This is not what I was expecting.
We just need to go after the Suda, yes? Perhaps.
Wait, well, maybe this one isn't as evil as the other one. Maybe this one is just normal.
They might not have a hand in whatever the suitor is doing, so...
I think we should meet them.
Regardless, I don't think we should be trying to start fights when it is not necessary. But if we can just walk through, do business and leave, we do that.
And by do business, you mean...
Restock?
Isn't this a location... Is this the location where the guy, the dude, the suitor would be?
It's very near here. Less than a day, but you did just get like kind of a big circular kind of area.
Cool. So we don't know. Could be here.
But it's about a day. It's about a day away from where the mark was.
Okay. Cool.
Or less than that. I'm sorry. Probably more like 10 hours.
Okay. All right. Sure.
I say we go through. That's as normal as we can.
Through we go.
Normal. Okay.
As normal as we can be.
All right. Let's go. Go to this little village.
Okay, you guys are just gonna walk through.
Mm-hmm.
I guess so.
Sounds good. So when they see you, some of the more like smaller, meeker, or people with children will kind of back up, keep the children behind them, and a handful of mixed, what are Yuan-ti pureblood and other Yuan-tis come up with spears, and they stop you and say, "Show me your eyes." They'll look through all of you. No yellow X's. They seem to be fine. And they put everything away.
Makes a lot of sense.
One of the Yuan-ti who is a pureblood, long, dark brown hair, kind of tanned, and he has green snake eyes, and quite a few iridescent scales that shine in the light, but otherwise wouldn't be able to be seen. In very light clothing, he walks up and goes, "What are you doing? This is very far away from any type of civilization."
Just passing through.
Well,
they said no yellow X's out loud, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why were you looking for yellow X's, if I may ask?
Most of the other people that we've seen come through here, and many of our own clan, ended up with yellow X's in their eyes, have turned crazy, violent, and we are a group of survivors that are trying to get away.
Is this person telling the truth?
I'll go ahead and do an insight. Hi, welcome, Raid.
Thanks for the
raid. They just met a village of Yuan-ti.
I love insight. It's my favorite.
Okay, that's a 14.
Ooh.
14.
24.
I got an 18.
Uh-huh.
21.
12.
That's fine.
Wow,
Everyone
such
can
a high
tell
insight bitch.
he is telling the truth. He's being honest and earnest.
Well, we've run into a few of those people too, and they're pretty shitty. So
That is a good word for it. Wait, you've come across them? Well, I wouldn't go that way, and he's pointing to the direction you guys are heading. That's where most of them are.
oh, well, unfortunately, that is our direction of travel.
Mm-hmm.
Are you just passing through? There are better ways to go through.
Define passing through?
Sorry.
I think you don't understand the term passing through because you said that here too, and now we're starting a conversation.
By pass through, I mean we will pass through.
As part of your travels, not your end goal. Or at least not a large goal.
Yes.
We have business with the ones with the yellow access.
So you are going there.
We're looking for the ones in charge.
What's that fucker's name again?
He will,
the big bitch. Yeah, that one.
He will say, Golnash Ashkaha. Let me introduce myself. I am Sosi of the bloodline Ashkaha.
Oh.
I'm gonna need that spell. What?
You're related to Golgash?
Our whole family is. It's a bloodline. We're all kind of connected.
Yeah, I know how a bloodline works.
Well, you had to ask to make sure I was related after we had the same last name. That's not very
didn't
common.
know if you were related by law or blood, so there's that.
God damn it.
You look dumb right now.
Damn, you're being so intelligent, bitch. Poor Sosi. Goddamn.
You got a good relationship with your cousin, brother?
It's a very large bloodline. That's how we just separate Yanti. That's how our tribes are. No, actually, our past leader died. Golnash was his brother. When he took over, everything went to shit.
He's not here right now, though.
Oh, we have nothing to do with him anymore.
So he's not your leader.
No. Okay. He was our leader until everything started happening with the yellow X's in the eyes. And then people wanted to attack things and create an army when we had no real reason to fight. We've been a very docile tribe, so those who could leave did. And this is what we have left.
How long ago did that start happening with the X's and everything?
It started probably a couple years ago. We didn't notice anything. We saw the X's. It didn't mean much. And now, in the past few months, since Golnash has taken over, that's when it started getting really bad. We just thought that possibly we were actually in danger. I was never in the line of battle, so I only heard secondhand. I can now assume that our army early on was picking battles that weren't ours either.
Let me ask you something. Is there anyone here who might still be loyal to Golnash? And he's gonna cast Detect Thoughts?
In his thoughts, you hear him say the same thing he's thinking. He says, "We check every day, multiple times a day, to make sure no one has the yellow eyes. That's the only way we would know." But then he starts, his front thought starts thinking about his sister, who you see as a pureblood Yuan-Ti, but she does have yellow X's in her eyes. I would like to go with you for a little bit.
Bastian looks looks around at everybody else to see what the rest of the party thinks.
Why would you want to do that?
My sister is there, and I want to get her back and try to fix it. I don't know how, but I will.
It's pretty dangerous. You could die.
Well,
We do have a method of getting rid of the snake.
You might be beyond saving.
It's worth a shot.
It's always worth a shot, yes.
They are in our original lair. I do know that location very well. I hatched there, grew up there. I can be of service. I won't try to be a bother.
Can you just give us just 1 second? So sorry.
I mean, yeah, take as much time as you need.
Bastian turns around and goes to talk to her.
No, that's totally fair. Also, Sedima, a lot of people are staring at you specifically. We'll go ahead and do this, and then I'll do something with you after.
Yeah.
Ragna, I don't have the spell that Sedima uses to get rid of it. I don't know if I could actually get rid of that snake. I could attempt to kill it, but that would mean me going in their brain and slinging spells at it, and frankly, that's left just as many track marks on the person whose head it's in as it has on the snake who's in the head. So
I don't know much about magic.
I would need to spell magic. I don't have it. Left it behind.
But you can see into their minds, correct?
Yes, I can. If we can get them to a big city and I can find a scroll and I have the money to buy it and the time to learn it, then I could try something. But that is a big if. I mean, it's not a big if whether or not I'd be able to learn it because, like, obviously, but the rest of it is up in the air. The distance, the money, everything.
Well, whatever happens, I trust you.
I'm just saying, maybe we don't make any promises right now. But we can take him with us at the very least.
I agree with that. Both, actually. It is good to still have hope, regardless.
Whatever you think.
Make sure thinking about it too.
Oh wow, that was a perfect sound.
Yeah, that caught out perfectly.
What a mood.
Okay, cool. Doesn't say anything else. He's just gonna
just walk away.
No, he just like he'll just like pivot so that everybody, Ragna and everybody else has like can talk to this person. That's all he had to say.
We would appreciate your help. We wish to take down this person as fast as we can.
I will do my best. And he goes ahead and he's like, I'm gonna go pack. And goes into one of the huts. Sedima, many people are staring at you. Kids are pointing, which the adults will immediately push down their hands. And then one of the more snake-like women walk up to you and go, are you by yourself?
Yes. She looks back at the group and it's like, I mean, know.
I've just seen people like you in the last few days. I know you're saying
will
what, but I
murder
can't.
you in the streets. I'm
You literally have to talk
Die.
into it. I'm so sorry.
Bitch, die.
She in the
said,
back of a Denny's.
what?
Yeah. If you were coming this way, it was a very small number, but they looked exactly almost like you. Taller, I think Earth Genasi with stripes on them. We tried to offer help because they seemed hurt, but then they just ran away, which I get, because it probably... Oh, there are a lot of us that are bad right now.
Where did they go?
North. And if you look at the locations, there is a large rock formation.
Nice.
They went towards the towers to the sky, the rock formation up north. And guess what? Sedima remembers that name now. That name sounds familiar. And she's going to see little snippets of just daily life and at the towers to the sky.
Oh my god.
Oh no! It said I'm gonna fight you too.
Sedima just looks completely rattled, and very torn. Fuck. She looks back at the group. Did they hear this, or was I the only one who heard this?
She was talking very quietly.
Fuck.
I have a fucking 16 passive perception, bitch.
I have a 21 passive perception and I can read lips. So
Okay, Ragna.
Yeah, Ragna's a monster.
I'm pretty sure Ragna heard. If Melaena was like right up next to Sedima, I would say yes. However, I feel like Melena's like...
Melaena
Doesn't-
would be near Bastian.
Yeah, I think you guys are two opposite ends. Like near the...
Yeah.
I just was curious. I hope you're okay. And if you need anything, we have some supplies. I don't know if you're hurt like they were.
I'm fine.
Well, be safe. And then she'll run back to her group of people who immediately grab onto her and start like whispering, asking her questions. She looks very excited that she just talked to someone out of the village. I did it. But they will leave you to your own devices.
Oh no! Oh no! Sedima just stands there for a second, looks to the north, looks back to Vontus, and just... No action is taken by Sedima. She do be standing.
I think at seeing that, Ragna will tap Vontus and go, I think they need your wisdom right now.
That is normally what I talk to you for, but okay. And she will go ahead and walk over to Sedima. Is there something wrong?
She just said my people passed through here.
They're alive?
Some? Maybe?
That's really good news.
Yeah.
And you probably want to go north.
Promised. I already made a promise to you.
Well, then I will let Ragna know we'll be gone a little longer, because we'll be heading north first. And then we'll go do what I need to do.
Thank you, Fontes.
This is, it's important to you. Also, I'm pretty sure if they are in not very good shape, might be good to be there for a little bit to make sure they're protected until you can get back on your feet. And then you know where to come back to.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm so sorry,
You're
Sarah.
welcome.
Jesus.
It's the problem is that there's a lot of ambient noise here, so I have my sound suppression on, so it hears my voice and it doesn't beat the noises that are happening around. So it's like, you don't get to talk.
Right.
Fair. But yeah, she's more than willing to do what you need to do first. And then she will walk over to Ragna and go,
Are you heading north?
yeah. So it'll take me a little bit longer to get back.
Take your time.
I might just go visit the entire world then. I'll just come back.
I think he just like wraps an arm around her, and he kisses her on the forehead, and then isn't his forehead.
She gets very flustered, but she is stuck in a lion hug, so she can't go anywhere. Very small.
Watch out back. She'll watch yours.
And everyone here better be watching your back. Because when I come back, there might be hell to pay. If not.
I think I'll try not to die specifically so that you don't try to kill them.
That's a good idea. Survival of the fittest. And she'll go ahead, stand on her tippy toes, probably pull down on your shirt a little just so you bend down, kiss you on the cheek, and then give you a little goodbye tap to the armor, and then walk over to Sedima and go, "Are you ready?"
Yeah. Ready.
Okay. And Vontis will just kind of wave goodbye to everyone, but go stand at the edge of the village and wait for Sedima.
Sedima will just look back at the party. One little sarcastic sign off. Look to Melaena and just kind of nod in understanding. And a quick little flip off to Ragna. But playfully.
Ragna will playfully give you one back.
Nice. And off we go.
You're not going to give Leto a pet goodbye?
I gotta give Leto a pet. I'm sorry, it's late night.
Excuse me? Leto would have felt that grudge forever. She'll give you a lick on the cheek.
If I had message, I'd cast it in Bastian's head and tell him to stay nasty, but also fuck you. But I don't have message, so alas. Off we go.
All right, and you two walk off towards the north, and everyone sees the two of them walking off. Immediately, Vontis running back around. She forgot her helmet. Grabbing it, and then running back. And they are off. As they leave, Sosi comes out with a small bag and a spear in hand.
Oh boy.
I am ready whenever you are.
Good.
Let's go then.
Let's
And
go.
that's where we're gonna end it tonight.
Yeah, that was a great episode.
I did it.
Like,
That's great.
Oh my god, I'm gonna miss Sarah so much.
yeah.
Oh my God, miss you so much.
Sedima was fun.
After
Y'all are
this,
gonna
it's
get
only
that new
down to
overlay.
4.
Down to 4.
Nice new overlay.
We're playing
Yeah.
Survivor.
The
No,
tribe has spoken.
Can we talk about this overlay? Can we talk about this overlay?
Can we
Oh my
Oh
god,
my
God.
yes.
Sloan is so
Oh.
talented. Look at the mage and the
Look at
warrior.
this. Look at him.
Oh, Sedima.
Drawings, good bud.
Perfect.
We love it.
Like a little art piece thing. That's
Thank you.
awesome.
I'm very happy with it. Yay!
They are phenomenal. Oh my god. We're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do a quick thank you to Geeky Clean for being an affiliate. If you wanna to wash your butt because you shit your pants because you
We're horny.
you were horny.
You were too horny and you shit your pants.
too horny. Too horny.
You're
You
gonna
shit your
commit
pants.
So many crimes.
Go ahead and use soap, but you also can use a bath bomb. Please use soap. So you can go ahead and go there. 10% of our proceeds that are either through donation, through affiliate, anything like that. 10% of that's going to the Orangutan Project to help them out because we don't want them to be extinct. You can also donate directly there. We have a link for them directly. That is our monthly charity. I also want to... Is that everything? Because we didn't have music this time, did we?
Wait, Sirenscape.
We did have Sirenscape? I'm so sorry, I wasn't even listening. Thank you to Sirenscape, who gave us all the vibes we needed. So if you need a vibe anywhere from a dating sim
Thanks
to
for the
emotional trauma, they got you. And then we're gonna go ahead, go round. I am Serenity. You can find me as Clickety Clack Snack on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. I am on YouTube. I'm also here. I'm everywhere, dude. But you mostly find me on TikTok. I will also be here every Monday. You can catch us here every Sunday at the same time, 8:30 EST, 5:30 PST. Wow. Same time on Monday. You can find us as Witches of Woodside, where I play, and so does Sarah, and so does Bonnie. And the others have guessed it, so we kind of have a full crew here of witches bitches. And every Wednesday at the same time, again, you can see Andre doing the Sellsword Saga, which is awesome. That is bi-weekly.
We are going to switch to bi-weekly after this week, and then
Got
it'll
it.
be an open one-shot slot. So
bi-weekly / one shot, but catch the Sellsword Saga because that is phenomenal. And I'm gonna go ahead and pass over to Andre.
hey, I'm Andre. I go by Dice Colin Andre here on Twitch, where I actually just reached affiliate on my personal channel.
Congrats!
Yeah, it's super awesome. I do mostly drawing streams. I actually draw with Sloan on Mondays.
Tomorrow.
So tune in tomorrow around like 3 p.m. EST to catch us doodling. I'm primarily on Twitch now. I'm also on Twitter. I'm rarely on Instagram or TikTok these days, but I'm also there. You can see me DMing for the Sellsword Saga on Wednesdays. And actually, if you want to see me in a fun thing on Friday, I'm guesting on Ephemeral Force for the Neverland campaign. I'll be playing a very fun, interesting character.
Ooh.
So.
Okay.
Okay. Hi everybody, it's my turn. My name is Sloan, aka Arplebe. You can find me here on Twitch on Fakings and Friends. At this time, playing Bastian, slutty little boy. You can also find me on the Welcome In at 7 p.m. EST on Friday nights, playing Barney, the anxious little storm druid, half-elf boy. You can also find me on Twitter, unfortunately. and a bunch of other social media sites that start with T. If you go to my link tree, You can find me there. So yeah. That's it.
Hello, I'm holding my microphone very close. It's me, I'm Sarah, and I am Sarah's Coffee on all the things. TikTok, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, all the shit. It's all the same. I'm here. I'm here also on Mondays, where I play Mari, as Serenity said, for Witches of Woodside. And I'm also on the Welcome In, playing Ristrata, who... I can't say that she's a horny paladin anymore. I don't know what to say about her.
She's a
paladin.
sad, traumatic,
What?
but lovable.
Oh no.
She's a paladin.
She's a paladin.
And she's great. That's Fridays at 7. Yay!
Hello, I'm Bunny. I go by Kodak Bunny on all the things. I'm mostly on this channel. You can find me this time playing Melaena, Shadow Dancer Rogue, and you can also find me on Mondays here again playing Cat, bitchy, sorority, sorcerer, warlock now. Deals were made. It's fine. I also control the social media stuff, so if you head over to our Twitter or our TikTok and all those funky little posts or like little cool clips you see, that's me. And also a little teaser, stay tuned. We might be getting some new emotes soon, so get those emotes ready.
Thank you for that raid.
Clickers. Oh,
we
thank you for the raid.
We are ending.
But we'll move you along to someone just as good.
Yes.
We appreciate it. You can join us here Sundays at 8:30
And
EST.
special shout out
Mondays
to the Beast Trigger Hercules for being my shadow for half the stream. Anyway,
Emotional support cat.
my emotional support cat during this very trying time of the session.
Ragna.
Hi, everybody. My name is Christian, aka Fluffy Goomba, on several socials, mostly on TikTok, but mainly you can find me on fetalife.com, the exclusive adult site for the lactose intolerant.
I hate you.
At how much cheese I ate today, Christian.
I
Wow.
hate
That's
everything.
mainly it. You can find me on those everywhere. I'm here as Ragna of the Iron Claw, being an Echo Knight fighter, who's not having a traumatic time. Has a partner. That it's just a good time for him right now. He's
It's
feeling
gay
good.
shit. It's gay shit.
It's gay.
And I think that's everything. I have been looking for someone to raid this entire time.
Are you sure?
One moment.
Let's see. Also, are you sure that was gay shit? Because I'm pretty sure that's just like bi wife energy.
Bi wife energy.
energy.
Bi wife energy.
Vontis is bi, right? She
Yes.
carries the gay for the relationship.
Oh, that's fair.
Cool. Okay,
Very true.
I think that's it. So we can go over to the ending screen, but we will find someone very cool to send you all on a raid on.
I think I can. I think I found someone.
Cool. All right.
Oh, good.
Love y'all very much. Everybody good? We're good to go?
Bye.
All right.
Yeah.
Cool. Bye, everybody. Good.
Thanks for joining us.
Thanks. Bye.